Welcome to the German Indoor Kart Championship 2024. I want to welcome you here from Germany, better said from the east part of Germany. So I want to show you where we are next to the bigger city of Leipzig here in beautiful Saxony. We're jumping into city of Grimma. This is where we are located, and you will see our nice little go-kart track here on site at the Kartcenter Grimma, where we held the GIKC, which I will call GIG in the next days, which is much more easier. So it was here last year as well, the GIG, and we are here again. We have 600 meters of indoor track, 600 meters of outdoor track, and we will drive that combined, which makes 1.2 kilometers of track for the drivers to gain their times. And since this year we have a nice little shortcut on the outside, which we will show you in a few seconds how this will look like if you drive it. So the drivers will use the Sodi SR5 carts from the kart center here, which have been set over the last days to be quite equal. So if you wonder who's speaking to you, that's me. Hi, my name is Tom Boehlig. If you don't know me, I'm in karting since 1998 now. So did a lot of races, indoor, outdoor, and started with go-kart slalom in the beginning. So yeah, I think I know what I'm talking about. I did some race organizations as well, or championship organizations and race direction. So I hope I can give you most of the information you need for that championship here. So what will the schedule look like? I want to show you quickly what's today. So we had the briefings this morning, and we will start soon with round number 1. We have 6 preliminary rounds where we will decide who's going into the semi-finals, which will be held tomorrow. We have 3 semi-finals then for the top 60 drivers out of the 154 drivers in total. And after the semi-finals, we will go to the grand final on Sunday evening, and we will crown our champions in the overall class, in the women's class, in the junior, and in the master class. So a lot of titles to give. We have all all reigning champions from the last year, this year here as well. But the junior champion, Max Optekamp, he cannot take the title again in the junior class because he is getting older, as we all do, and he's now in the overall class, so we will definitely get a new junior champion. So the commentary will be mostly in English, as you already hear, because we have a lot of international guests here, and I think a lot of international viewers on the stream. But I will switch to German as well, so I'm native German. We are in Germany. It's the German Indoor Kart Championship, so I will try to switch and to get the German audience as well. So let me take a few words in German. So, guten Morgen dann auch auf Deutsch. Ihr habt es gemerkt, ich habe auf Englisch angefangen. Die Organisation hat sich dazu entschieden, dass wir das hauptsächlich auf Englisch hier übertragen, weil wir einfach sehr viele internationale Fahrer haben und Zuschauer auch. Ich versuche natürlich auch alle auf Deutsch mitzunehmen, so gut es geht. Versuche da hin und her zu switchen. Schauen wir mal, wie das alles läuft. Ist auch neu für mich, aber ich werde mein Bestes geben. Wie gesagt, wir sind bei der GIKC hier im Grimma im Kartcenter und wir haben 6 Vorrunden. Ich habe gerade schon den Zeitplan einmal gezeigt. Wir fangen jetzt gleich an mit Runde 1, Heat 1. Jede Runde besteht aus 6 Heats, in der die 154 Fahrer antreten. Wie gesagt, 6 Vorrunden. Die Top 60 daraus gehen dann in die Halbfinals tomorrow, genau, in die Halbfinals morgen. Und daraus gehen die besten 16 dann ins Finale. Wir haben insgesamt 4 Klassen hier, die Gesamtklasse, Juniorklasse, Masterklasse und die Frauenklasse. Und daraus werden dann die 4 Champions erkoren. Ich schaue gerade mal aus dem Fenster hier. Es wird demnächst losgehen. Wahrscheinlich fangen wir ein paar Minuten früher an. Wir fangen an in der normalen Richtung hier auf der Strecke. Ich versuche es mal, vielleicht haben wir noch die Chance. Einen Moment. Ich denke, wir haben noch die Zeit, uns das Ganze einmal anzuschauen. Dann switchen wir einmal hier hin. Wir schauen uns einmal an. We will have a look at the normal direction of the track. So this is filmed by the organizer Michael Schöttler. We go outside here of the hull, tight left-hander, taking here right hand fully the curve. We have a bit more space on the curbs now. They removed some tires. So we have the SS passage here, which is more or less straight and full throttle, braking hard into that left-hander. A good overtaking opportunity comes here. You can brake to the inside line if the driver in front makes a mistake and take that right-hander to overtake your opponent. Then full throttle again, long right-hander into the hole again. You have the light switch here. And then a very tight section here with 180 degrees left and right. Going then these two 90 degrees corners, which are full throttle, but extremely painful in your arms after a few laps. And then again a 180 degree section here at the end of the track. Very narrow, not much space to overtake. Let's see how the drivers will handle that. And then we are on the finish straight already. Last corner, bit of oversteer here from Michael. And then we will have a look again on the outside, because we go now to the shortcut, which the drivers can use once in every preliminary heat. Michael is raising his arm, he's going to the shortcut. Very narrow, very hard to brake. You really need to get the entrance here, then fully throttle, and you will cut off half the section of the outside track. And that is the track that the guys will race now, and we will switch now to the qualifying, because the guys are out on track already. So there we are. Let me give you a short overview, because they just did these warm-up laps. Okay, sorry guys, short interruption, just need to clarify some things. We need some minutes to arrange everything. So you see the guys on, or the carts on track. It's not just guys, sorry, the drivers, it's ladies as well, for the first heat. So they did 2 warm-up laps now, because yeah, the cars were cold. The track was a bit not really wet, but they needed to get it a bit dry. So first heat then starting soon with the qualifying. So what does the qualifying look like? We have a hot lap qualifying. So the guys, or the drivers go out from the pit lane in a separation of roughly 2 seconds. Then they have 1 hot lap to set their time, and that's it. So just 1 shot to get your spot on the starting grid. Also ich habe euch gerade noch vorher die Strecke gezeigt, wie es aussieht. Ich glaube, mal schauen, die Cars werden draußen gerade angehalten. Das seht ihr da oben rechts in der Kamera. Es wurden jetzt gerade 2 Aufwärmrunden gefahren, einfach um die Karts ein bisschen auf Temperatur zu bekommen und die Strecke auch, dass der erste Heat ist. Und ansonsten gehen die Fahrer gleich aus der Box raus, haben eine Aufwärmrunde und dann eine schnelle Runde für die Qualifikation. Danach wird die Startaufstellung gebildet. Und dann gehen wir auch ins erste Rennen, dazu dann mehr. Vielleicht ganz kurz, Rückmeldung in den Chat, mal versteht man mich gut, hört man alles, sind die Hintergrundgeräusche zu laut, irgend sowas. Gerne melden dazu, auch sonst, wenn ihr irgendwelche Anregungen, Fragen, Wünsche habt, gerne in den Chat schreiben, kann ich versuchen darauf einzugehen, so gut es geht. So guys, let me know in the chat if you can understand me quite well. I see you in the chat, Mateusz. Hi. Is everything fine? Is the sound good? Is it too much background noise or whatever? So we still need to set this up. It's the first streaming here. in this arrangement. So let me know if we can improve something, if you have any wishes or whatever, and I can go through that. But the feedback would be nice if everything is loud and clear and good understandable, and if you can see everything. So I think for the qualifying we will leave. Thanks for the first feedback. Thank you. For the qualifying, I think we will leave that design that we can see all the drivers going on, and later on we will use the cameras a bit differently to follow some action. So yeah, I think they just wait and sort everything. So in the qualifying, for sure, the shortcut is not open. You cannot use it. So there's a question coming in. Is this a standard approach to even out the cards with ballast weight? So yeah, moin Eric. So Mateusz, it's an approach that the organization from the GIG made. So this is Fabian Siegmann, Michael Schöttler, and oh my god, I'm missing the names now. Nicole, can't remember. Sorry, bit nervous. I will bring it later. So I mean, those three are quite well known in the German karting scene. So they know how to race, they know how to do it, and they did this approach with even out the karts by ballast weights. Because it's not always just the throttle adjustment or whatever which makes the kart fast or slow. So it's all together, and they found out that it's quite good to do it with the ballast weights. So Michael Schöttler, I think he himself made, I don't know, 48 or more hours of kart driving in the last day since Tuesday, driving every day, every kart, and to even out them as good as possible, and Fabian and Nicole as well. So I think they made a quite good job. Out of all the karts we had in the training sessions, which were 30 or more, they took now the best 22 for these heats, because we have 22 drivers in every heat. And yeah, I think it's quite good what they did. Just see, I need to make some tiny adjustment on the standings tower, guys. Give me a minute. So now we can see place 22 as well. So yeah, some adjustments always needed. Sometimes the technique is not just our friend. Ja, moin Tobi. Schön, dass du auch da bist. Schade, dass du nicht hier vor Ort bist. So yeah, I see them working on a card, so there might be something when Nicole is checking anything. But I think in a few moments we will start with the first qualification. Yeah, there's someone waving in the stream. Hi there. So let's see how the track will evolve. I mean, you see the sun coming up now on the first part of the outdoor track. Will heat up the asphalt. So we have the experience from the 24-hour races here that this can make a nice difference in the times later on. But as we have just sprint races here, it will be the same for every driver. I think the weather forecast is quite good. We will have a sunny weekend, warm weekend, with some rain on Thursday training, which made the track quite slippery because, as you might see on the indoor cam, the track was a bit resurfaced. A nice top layer they've put on the last couple of weeks, and this was, as it is quite new, it was quite slippery here. It was like an ice rink. The cars were skating around here in turn 1, but I think we will not have this during the weekend. Hey Silvan, servus. So, ich denke mal, die Karts wurden nochmal überprüft draußen von der Orga. Jetzt scheint es loszugehen. Ich habe jetzt noch nicht die Info, ob die Karts jetzt hier drin nochmal anhalten, aber es sieht so aus, als würde es jetzt direkt losgehen. Wir werden es gleich sehen, ob sie direkt über Startziel drüber fahren. Dann beginnt auch direkt die Hotlap für die Fahrer. Und dann schauen wir mal, wer sich hier die Pole Position holt. Heat 1. Ja, haben wir direkt auch alles so vertreten, von jung bis alt, auch Frauen gleich mit am Start. Zum Beispiel Cindy Ashoff für die deutschen Teilnehmer wahrscheinlich ein Begriff. Und schauen wir mal, wer sich hier die erste Pole holt. So, we have the carts running. I didn't get the feedback now from the organizers how they will handle it, but I guess they will directly start now their hot lap as they cross the line. Let's see, first cards coming here. So we have every class in this heat, as I can see. So the guys going over the line, there's the green flag, and we have the first qualifying of the GIKC 2024 running. So let's see who will get the first pole position today. So let's see who we have. We have, for example, Jimmy Gaspar in here, very quick driver. Milan de Wilde is as well, I think, someone. David Chart from Poland as well. But let's see who will take the pole position here. So unfortunately in the tracker you can just see the first name and the last name by the first letter. We tried to change it with the tower supplier, but they couldn't do it. So unfortunately we need to take the first names, but I think we can do it. So, first drivers now back into the indoor track, coming down towards myself here, sitting in turn 1, having good view over the indoor track. We see race control at the finish line waiting with the checkered flag. So we have the first times coming up now. Let's see what we have here. So this will change now, 1:16. So we had 1:15 times definitely in the training sessions. We have the first 1:15 from Bartosz. Let's see how we go. Jimmy Gaspar on second. Dobke. Franek Dobke is from Dankiewicz. Who's that? I just did Oliver Dankiewicz taking the provisional pole. Let's see if he can stay there, or someone getting a better time. We have a closer look on the result after the qualifying. Let's see who's jumping up there. Tino Antonacci jumping on fourth. Florian Freiberger now on fourth. And we are all through, and Oliver Dankiewicz takes the first pole position of the GIKC 2024. Oh, sorry. That was my bad. Okay. So, there we have the result. Oliver Dankiewicz in front of Franek Dobke and Bartosz Babic. You can see your favorite driver there. I think someone had already a favorite here in the chat. Luca Lionel. Let's see what he did. He got P17, just 1.5 second roughly behind Oliver Dankovic. But look at the front, guys. 1/10, well, less than 1/10 is separating the first three, and you see the difference. What's going on here? So it's quite close, and let's see how the race will evolve. So we have the race now, 13 minutes. One shortcut is allowed. A shortcut is allowed from lap 2 till the end. So in the first lap, nobody can take the shortcut. The shortcut is about 15 seconds of time gain. So you need to, we will see how the guys will take it, but it's quite tactical to take it in a time where they can attack your driver in the front or defend. Let's see how the guys will, or how the drivers will handle it. So, erste Quali ist rum. Oliver Dankovic vor Franek Dobke und Bartosz Babic. Wir gehen jetzt ins Rennen. Das Rennen ist 13 Minuten lang. Ein Shortcut ist erlaubt. Ich schaue mal gerade um. Ein Shortcut ist erlaubt. Der bringt ungefähr 15 Sekunden an Zeitgewinn. Muss noch schauen, wie die Fahrer das jetzt einsetzen. Und wie sich das dann ausgeht, wann und wer den Shortcut nimmt. Shortcut ist nicht in der ersten Runde erlaubt. Man muss das eine Runde voll absolviert haben, bevor man den nehmen kann. Also von zweiter bis letzter Runde ist der Shortcut erlaubt. Wir schauen nochmal hier hin gerade. Ihr seht da links, da läuft gerade Niki, glaube ich, an den Shortcut lang. Entschuldigung fürs Husten, bin noch gerade dabei, meine Erkältung komplett loszuwerden. Ja, wie gesagt, der Shortcut, da muss man ein bisschen aufpassen. Auch gerade die Einfahrt in diese Richtung, da man ein bisschen schneller in den Shortcut fahren kann als in die Rechtskurve, da muss man aufpassen. Wurde auch nochmal angesprochen vor uns, dass es dazu keinen Zwischenfällen kommen darf. Ansonsten ist natürlich derjenige, der da den Shortcut benutzt und jemanden rausdreht, ist dann derjenige, der die Strafe bekommen könnte in dem Fall. Okay. So. Let's get it on. We are in here, so they need to stay together now, and there is a position marked right on the start-finish straight where the leader can decide to accelerate. We cannot see it on this camera, but it is quite in the front. And let's see how Oliver Dankovic will manage this start. And let's see how we can handle the camera situation here. If everything works as we want. So they're coming down the straights. Oliver is accelerating. And we are on. GIG is on. So he's defending already the inside here. But Oliver taking the lead. So there's a fight on already for P3. Attacking P2 already as well. And say, oh, red flag, red flag. Everyone needs to stop. Something didn't work well. I don't know what is. So I think the timing might not be. Because at the moment we don't see anyone, or it's just because they reset it. So, red flag. So, I guess that's what I've seen. Because Oliver accelerated already the full, the second to last straight before the straight before the last turn. He already decided to accelerate. But there's in the middle of the straight. Let's see, we can see that. No, we can't see it either on this one. Let me check this camera. Yeah, to the left there, maybe you see this tower in the middle, and right next on the left corner of that tower, there's a traffic cone, and from this position on, he can decide to accelerate. And I think he did it before, and maybe that's why they want to do the restart. to keep everyone in a group until that point. So, wir haben rote Flagge. Ich kann gerade nur vermuten, woran es lag. Aber hier draußen wird auch gestikuliert gerade. Ich denke, dass daran liegt. Wir haben, ich zeige es euch auch nochmal auf Deutsch. Wir haben da ganz links neben dem Tower, also der Tower in der Mitte, und links davon ist so ein Pylon aufgestellt. Und ab diesem Punkt darf der Führende beschleunigen. Und ich denke, dass es Oliver Dankiewicz einfach zu früh gemacht hat, weil er die ganze Gerade hier schon beschleunigt hat. Und ja, die Orga hat einfach gesagt, bis dahin soll das Pack zusammenbleiben und erst ab da soll beschleunigt werden. Wurde vorher in der Fahrersprechung ganz klar angesagt. Und ich denke, dass man deswegen jetzt nochmal darauf hinweist. Und dass es dann nochmal von vorne losgeht. Yeah, it seems to be a very good start from Bartosz Babic. He directly attacked to the front and could gain a place. So let's see. So we are on again. So I think they will restart now. So guys, excuse if I need to cough from time to time. I'm still suffering from a cold. It's getting better, but I hope my throat will support me through the whole weekend. So we're back on. Guys coming down now. And let's see if it works this time. Just read in the chat that someone broke a wheel during driving on the GIKC, so I don't see at the moment who you were talking about, guys, if it is Oliver or Bartek. But yeah, it's quite strong then. So, last straight. Let's see how they will do. So you see they are going a bit slower now, and he can start to accelerate at this point now, and he does. He's going on. Going out there, already attack off from Bartosz, and he's taking the lead. Oliver losing the lead. He's just on second place at the moment, and there is another one attacking the inside line. Oliver losing the... Oh, and he's getting spun! He's spun, heading the lead, lost it in two corners and getting spun, and now getting to the last place. And as I've seen correctly, it might be a penalty for him as well for the wrong starting procedure at the beginning, but we need to find out in the after the race. So let's see after the first lap how the live timing will turn out. Guys coming in inside now. So there's very narrow section, as I said in the beginning, back there in the hall, so no attacking there. Everyone is staying together. This hairpin here is a nice overtaking opportunity, but nothing happening here so far. Everyone is taking it smoothly there. And the guys will come down the straight here now again. So the first ones are separated. So there's an attack into the last corner. I think going fine, no contact. Oh, there's a bit of contact on the straight out there. Can he keep it going side by side to the outside? Oh, almost spun there. Hard fighting, yeah, a bit of complaining. Hands were raised. And 3 wide there. Oh, so much action going on here back in midfield. So in the front there's everything cool, but midfield is fighting hard. So at the moment I don't see any driver names. I hope this is no big issue. Let's see if it comes up after the second lap. So that's curious. So I guess need to arrange that. I don't see what's going on. So why don't I see anything? I need to check the timing. So there's an attack for the lead on the inside line, going outside the hall, and there's a swap in the lead again. Check it out. So I hope this is no big technical issue here. Let me check that. So I'm checking parallel the lifetime page on the home page, if I can see anything there. No, there's no I don't know what's going on there, but there's no driver name listed. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, let's concentrate on the action itself. So there was the pass. So card number 4, which is Daniel Fredriksson, took already the shortcut. He's now in the lead, just going by the card numbers now. I want to take the live timing off for a second. Let me see that. So we have, it should be now card number 18 in the lead, which is Florian Freiberger, who took the shortcut already, in front of Julian Zayak. And card number 4 is Daniel Fredriksson. Those are the 3 leading. So the first 2 took already the shortcut. There's another one taking the shortcut. And you see they now have clean air to race. And can use it to get their times a bit quicker than the others and overtake them with the shortcut. But there's a bit of a fight going out through the S's. Maybe there's an attack in the next right-hand corner. Let's see, he's going there by the slipstream. But no attack there. Let's have a look what's going on here. So there's almost everyone separated, no one really fighting. So we are already on the issue with the driver names. So the Kartcenter crew is already trying to fix it. Nobody at the moment knows why this happened at the moment. Maybe it was because of the reset. So we have a pack here in the front, going through the right-hander. Maybe someone is taking the shortcut. Nobody has a tag and going through. I would like to tell you who it is, but I can't figure it out without these times going quite well. So another one taking the shortcut, going out side by side. Let's see how this will go. They sort out before going inside. That's fine. So it took now card number 24. Bartosz Babic is now in the lead again, having taken the shortcut and having the fastest lap of the race. Can try to figure out now when they come through who it is. So this is Bartosz. Then we got a pack of 3 or 4, which is Jimmy Gaspar in second. Jimmy Kaspar in second, Marcel Lobermeyer on third, and then we got Florian Freiberger in fourth. And there's the fight for P3, having the attack, but it didn't go through. Good defending there, and now we have a pack of 3 fighting for P3, which is car 10, 18 and 13, Marcel Lobermeyer, Florian Freiberger and Julian Zajac fighting for P3 at the moment there. Having the pack here, going inside. Let's see if they can do something there. We got a 5-pack now there, almost. So the live timing is, it's not really there. See if anything happens here in the hairpin. No, it doesn't, because I can't see the best lap times as well. I just can see the actual lap time. So let's see. So this should be the leader, Bartosz, crossing the line now and following our number 8. So Milan de Wilde is now in third. So he took the shortcut last lap. Milan de Wilde in 3, and behind Milan we have Marcel Lobermeyer and Florian Freiberger fighting for P4. And in P5, P6 it's then Julian Zajac. So, kurz auf Deutsch, wir haben gerade ein Problem mit dem Live-Timing. Wir wissen selber gerade noch nicht warum. Die Kartcenter Crew ist auch schon hinterher. Wir können gerade keine Namen sehen. Ich sehe auch keine Bestzeiten. Wir müssen das gerade rausfinden, woran das liegt. Deswegen blende ich es gerade nicht ein, weil es mehr oder weniger verwirrend wäre. Wir versuchen das gerade zu lösen. Hairpin, no action. Let's see here. So Bartosz is gaining quite some time. He was the quickest one of the field there. Having still Jimmy Gaspar in second, being 2/10 slower than Bartosz in front. And there's the attack in the background for P1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is then 18 and 13. Florian Freiberger defending for Julian Zajac. So Julian looks a bit faster. Let's see if there's an attack into that right-hander out there. Yeah, he's trying the inside. He's next to him, going side by side now. Can he take the lead? No, he needs to stay behind. It was good defending there. It's a good spot to attack that outside right-hander. But now this opens a gap to the front a bit. So they can't follow the first, or not the first 3, but the 3 ahead. So there's getting a bit of more separation. There's a bit of fighting in the midfield as well. We see a pack of 3 coming in there and a pack of 2 there. Was ist zu laut? Mal kurz nochmal Feedback. Bitte, kann ich noch einstellen alles. So we got a new fastest lap of the race, 59.9 from Franek Dobke, who's now in P2. And we have a fight for the lead now. See the 2 guys coming in there. So here we have the 2 leaders fighting for the first win. We have 2.5 minutes to go. Okay, wir überprüfen das mal mit der Verbindung, was damit ist. Bei uns läuft alles ziemlich flüssig, die Werte sehen eigentlich ganz gut aus. Dann mal Rückmeldung, ob das bei allen so ist. So we have the leaders coming now here to the last corner. Fighting for the win, very close together. going outside. So there's the attack, but outside you can't do it. But maybe can he settle in now? Bartosz is defending on the inside. So we have Tino Antinacci now coming through with the shortcut up to P7. So P3 is still Jimmy Gaspar and Milan de Wilde behind. And there we go inside, having the leaders bumper to bumper. So no attack into the hairpin there. Good defending, yeah. So one more lap to go. There's a warning for number 1. I don't know what he did. Jennifer Tompkins. And we're on the outside. No attack there again. They're in the background here to the right hand. Oh, this is tight. Don't spin the other guy around. They managed to go there. So will there be one last attack for the win? Or is Bartosz Babic taking the victory here? It looks like Bartosz got a quite big enough gap to defend. Coming down this section here, maybe the last spot to overtake here, that hairpin, but no, there is a too large gap. Oh, he's right at the bumper again, but there is no chance to overtake. We will see the checkered flag now over that. After that corner, there's a checkered flag, and Bartosz Babic takes the first win of that season in front of Franek Dobke. And then we have Jimmy Gaspar in 3rd, Milan de Wilde in 4th, and Marcel Obermeier in 5th. So, guys, we just had an feedback in German that the stream is a bit laggy. So if you guys experience that as well, please give me a feedback, or maybe give a feedback if everything is running smooth on your end. We are thankful for every feedback, so we're trying to set up everything perfectly, but you know, there's always something in the technique which can ruin everything. So yeah, give me a feedback, please, would be nice. So as you can see on the live timing areas, there's no names, unfortunately. We are trying to figure that out. Maybe in the next heat everything works fine again. Maybe it was because of a... Maybe it was because of the restart. A bit laggy, okay. Just checking my output values, they're quite fine, so yeah. We're trying to figure out why that is. Let's see, so we have a warning. Yeah, so here we got a warning for number 20, which was Oliver Dankiewicz starting or accelerating too early in the beginning, so it was just a warning, not a penalty. But yeah, unfortunately he got spun then in the first lap and came out in P18 in the end then. So unfortunately for him, taking the pole position but then getting spun. So here we get one point for the pole position then, and then everyone from P1 to P22 gets his points respectively from 29 for the winner and 4 for P22. Also das erste Rennen ist durch. Gewonnen hat es Bartosz Babic vor Franek Dobke und Jimmy Gaspar. Nummer 20, Oliver Dankiewicz, hat eine Verwarnung bekommen für den Start, weil er zu früh beschleunigt hat. Wurde dann aber auch leider gedreht in der ersten Runde und ist dann zurückgefallen. Noch auf Platz 18 ins Ziel gekommen. Bekommt aber dann einen Sonderpunkt für die Pole Position. Jede Pole Position bekommt einen Sonderpunkt. Und die anderen Fahrer bekommen jetzt ihre Punkte von 29 für Platz 1 und 4 Punkte für Platz 22. So, short break, drivers changing in the pit lane for the next heat. So we have then heat number 2. We'll have a look on the list who's in there. So Melanie Motz for the ladies here in the field. We have Johannes Neuhäuser-Stöllner in this heat. Johannes Neuhäuser-Stöllner, second overall last year and winner of the Masters category. So let's see how we will do this year. And Maxi Siese, a very fast guy I know from Germany. But I heard in the beginning, so I was talking to him before the race. Maybe I just tell it. So I don't use the words he used to use, but he's very nervous, he said. So Maxi Siese, who is so unfortunately I don't know everyone from the international circus here, not yet. Some names are familiar to me, but some will surprise me, I guess. So the Germans I know a bit, but Jasper Dirks I know, he's quite a quick guy from Germany. Vika Schletz in this heat. I think he's the one well known internationally, having won several championships, successful in the Kart World Championship as well. Quite quick guy. And we have Max Rexmo, I heard, is one guy which we need to look out for, and Selina Balneger, as I learned before from her sister. I hope I pronounce it correct, Selina, if you see it. The women's in the women's category. Quite quick lady, won 6 times the world championship in the ladies category. So yeah, let's see how she will do and how she will get the guys under pressure. So the heats are on the GIKC webpage. Let me see if we can put it in. So you can find it there. There's a link tree, and there's a link tree where you can find all the informations. So let's see and let's hope we're getting the names on the tower now. Oh, need to change something. Round number 1, heat number 2, and I think we will go into the overview again for the qualifying. So, qualifying running. We see the names. Hopefully everything else as well. Let's see when the first lap times show up. If the technique is back on or if I need to rework everything. So I see the first carts coming down the last corner, taking the right-hander here in front of me and crossing the line for the first lap times. Let's see how we go. Yeah, Max Rexmo, 116 is not that good. Johannes Neuser-Stöllner, 115.0, taking the provisional pole position. Let's see what the others do. Still keeping the lead for Johannes Neuser-Stöllner. Jasper Dirks, yeah, going just on the 11th at the moment. Melanie Motz getting P9, and there's a best lap for Simon Vekjun. Very difficult name for me to pronounce. Joey Lüring on 13. Vika Schletz on P6. 4 tenths behind. Maxi Siese taking P5. And Alex Otzigoff finalizing the qualifying for P6. So there we are. That's the result. Quite close in the two top spots. Just half a tenth separation there for Simon and Johannes. I think I will keep it with the first names for a moment. And then we have Kuba and Tomic behind, very close together as well. Only 200ths difference, and quite close there. Maxi as well, or no, yeah, Maxi. And you can see the top 9 within 5 tenths. So yeah, very high level of racecraft here from the drivers. So don't wonder for the last driver there, it's always in, because sometimes the organizers might recheck a card during the competition, so they have one spare driver in there. Don't wonder he's not into the competition. So they're getting sorted for the start. Oh, my camera's crashed, okay. Oh, das gibt's doch nicht, echt jetzt? Fuck, Mann, ey. So, Cam 5. Cam 5. Scheiße. Scheiße. Oh, sorry. Yeah, guys, the camera's crashed, so I just need to try to fix that quickly. before we restart. I hope I can do it. Six. Okay, I think I made it. Whew, that was close. So, let's see what we will do, or how they will do. So, okay. Yeah, sorry guys for the word in between. It was just a mess that these cameras crashed right in that moment, so I hope it will not happen again. So, guys coming here, ready for the next heat. So, oh my god. Okay, restart now. Let's see how Simon will do. Is there an attack? No. Let's go on the outside. Oh, there's an attack in the background. There's a lot of fighting there. Or 3 wide going there. Hopefully no crash there. No, they arrange it. Alright, I can see the performance drop with these cameras. I hope it will help. Okay, we will figure out over the weekend how we do it. So, the leaders, nothing changed there. Okay, this should be better again. Okay guys, I need to try something to get a better broadcast here. Let's see. So there's an attack into the hairpin in the field behind, but it's sorted already before they go into the hairpin. Let's see when they cross the line where everyone. Yeah, it's lagging, I see. So let me try this if that is better. I need to figure out where's the reason for that. There's no names again. Oh my god, what's going on here? Yesterday during the training everything worked fine, and now we're getting the technical issues. I really hate it. I don't know what's going on. Sorry guys. We'll try to improve. Let me check what we can do. So we have it on the outside line, or on the outside track. Yeah, still Simon in the lead. That's not what we were hoping for, to get these technical issues today. So, there's someone very far behind. Already found front, took the shortcut, let's see who it is. So crossing the line there. It is Simovid Vera who took the lead now because he took the shortcut. Another one took the shortcut, Joey Luring. Yeah, not working. That's a mess. So let me know if it is better with having these 4 cameras on, if it is less laggy there. Need to try that. So Simovid Vera in front of Joey Luring, and then we have Simon Wekkerzien in third. Johannes Neuhäuser-Stöllner in fourth. So there were a few more shortcuts taken. I'm gonna figure out who's in the lead now. They cross the line. So we have Kuba Pichulski now in the front after taking the shortcut. In front of Simo Vera. So guys, we're trying to find out why we have these performance issues today. Can't tell you at the moment. Yeah, I just got another feedback that is quite laggy. Trying to figure out. So, sorry an der Stelle, dass es ein bisschen hackt, der Stream. Wir wissen gerade selber nicht, woran es liegt. Gestern im Training war alles schön. Wir versuchen es gerade rauszufinden. Ich kann es im Moment leider nicht sagen. Das ist nicht das, was wir wollen. Aber der Teufel steckt da im Detail und wir wissen es gerade echt nicht, warum das heute so ist und gestern nicht. So, we have a change in the lead. It's now Johannes Neuhäuser-Stöllner with a 59.887, having taken the shortcut, gaining the lead. Nathan Janiak having taken the shortcut as well. And Alex Osigov coming up the front. So we have Kuba Pichulski still in second. And I think it's not the cable, so we had a good connection yesterday, but I see the outgoing rate dropping now, but I don't know why. So we set everything up yesterday with priority here for the streaming computer. We need to find out what's wrong there. So it was, as I said, yesterday we had no issues at all with all the testing streams. Try the thing. Close that. Close that. So number 2 took the shortcut, which is Luca Kauenberg, and coming to P7. So Johannes Neuhäuser-Stöllner leading in front of Kuba Pichulski. Kuba Pichulski was 2/10 faster in the last lap, and it's just 5/10 behind. So we will fight for the lead then, if he's keeping that pace. So I'll try again if we can maybe get a bit closer, or if it is dropping then even more. It's still not good. But we see the two coming out there, getting to that 180-degree section in front of here. So there we have the leaders, and then we have double pack behind. So Kuba Pirulski again a bit faster than Johannes in front. And then we have Nathan and Simovic behind fighting for the podium. Then we have this pack of 3 behind going into the S's now. So there's someone taking the shortcut and coming out right behind the leaders, I guess. There's a bit of a gap. Sorting into P3. Let's see how this is. 5 minutes to go in this heat. So it was better with 4 cameras, okay. I will try that then again. So Leah's going to the outside track now. We see it in the top right camera. Still a separation there. And we have in 3rd place now Alex Otzigov. He took the shortcut quite well. And there's a fight for P4. Leave your space side by side. But making the move into P4. This should have been then Simovic passing Nathan. And there's another one coming out the shortcut. Oh, staying close in front there. Just gonna try something beside. Or close something. Let's see if it's getting better. So guys, I just changed some settings. Let me know if it's getting better in the next couple of seconds or minutes. Now back to racing actions. We have Simon now back in the lead, taking the shortcut in front of Johannes Neuhäuser-Stöllner. And we have Vika Schletz coming up to P5 after he took the shortcut and passing right in front of Nathan. Alex Otzigov still in 4th, so he jumped up with using his shortcuts compared to qualifying. So let's see what is our reigning women's champion doing. What is Selina Balnecher doing? Card number 22. She's in position 18 at the moment. I don't know if she took already the shortcut, so we have still that issue with the live timing. So having here the pack of P2, 3 and 4 coming back to the final corner. Let's see if we see some attacks there in the last 2 minutes. So we have 2, maybe 3 laps to go. Guys going outside again. We have Tomek Bernadowski jumping up to P3 using his shortcut last step. So that's why we have the pack of 3 there. So it is then Tomek behind Johannes and in front of Kuba. And there is a move for P4, or an attack at least on the outside. But I think he didn't make it. Coming back to the indoor track now. See if they're gonna attack there. No, they follow each other through that narrow 180-degree section on the end of the hall. Maybe now with some slipstream coming back down here, maybe to the 180-degree corner in front of the pit lane. No move there. So one more chance to gain a position. We will go into the last lap, and there's a warning for card number 1. Which is Melanie Motz. I don't know why, but I just see the warning sign from the race director there on the start-finish straight. And we are on the outdoor track with Simon leading the pack and quite a good gap for the last lap. And the three behind are a bit separated, so I don't see any move there, if not any mistake by the drivers. But P5 and 6 are close together, which is Alex Otzigov defending Zimomid Vera. So the first four, I think they are set. I don't see any attack there at the moment. But behind, maybe a chance. A last minute move. Yeah, defending there. Defending into that narrow section. So maybe on the last 180-degree corner in the top left window, maybe we see an attack there. No, was defending, but no attack. No move. Yeah, still on the outside. So maybe can he make the move down the straight? Doesn't look like. So there's the win for Simon. I'm looking outside the window. So no move there. So it stayed the same. And we have Simon winning in front of Johannes Neuhäuser-Stöllner and Tomek Bernardowski. So we have some last lap moves. So Selina Ballnecher made her shortcut in the last lap and she moved up to 11th. So let's see the result. And guys, let me know the last 3 minutes of the race if it was more fluent running the stream or still laggy. So, wir haben den zweiten Gewinner von dem Rennen. Simon Bekrzyzin gewinnt vor Johannes Neuhäuser-Stöllner und Tomek Bernardowski. Ja, ansonsten in dem Feld noch die Vorjahressiegerin der Frauenklasse, Selina Ballnecher, auf Platz 11. Schauen wir mal, was Vika Schletz gemacht hat. Der ist ja auch ein Kandidat, den ich eigentlich ganz vorn mit sehen würde. Auf Platz 5 ist er ins Ziel gekommen. Was hat Maxi Siese gemacht? Auf Platz 7. So, ja, auch vielleicht an die deutschsprachigen Zuschauer. Ich habe jetzt in den letzten 3 Minuten noch mal ein bisschen was hier verändert an den Einstellungen. Lasst mich mal wissen, ob es besser gelaufen ist an der Stream, die letzten 3 Minuten flüssiger oder ob es immer noch so ruckelnd war. Ich hoffe mal, wir kriegen das soweit in den Griff. Ja, wie gesagt, das mit den Namen weiß ich jetzt echt nicht, woran es liegt. Da ist auch gerade die Crew vom Kartcenter hier hinterher, das rauszufinden. Das ist gerade ein großes Fragezeichen. Gab es so auch noch nicht. So, heat number 3. We continue. So heat number 3, quite interesting heat. We have Ralf Zill, who's quite experienced, especially here in Grimma. Let's see how he will do. Rico Harbosch, Stefan Epp, Dennis Höller, the reigning champion of the GIG 2023. Mark Christ, Christian Duven. Yeah, and I think some names that I don't know yet, but they are quite fast, so let's see how it will play out. Let's see if the timing will work. Yeah, we will get the live timing, so I will leave it off for now, and when the guys cross I will show you what's going on. Guys, yeah, let me know how it is. We just get the information that they are working hard on the timing screen to fix that. So we're getting the last cards now getting over the line, starting their lap. So maybe an additional information for the qualifying, so they get this 2-second separation and they are not allowed to slow down or block anyone else. So they need to keep the pace over the lap, that everyone got his space for the fast lap. And the first one getting over the line now soon, so we get up the tower and the times and let's see how we do. So Daniel Fischberger starting with the times. Ralf Zill being faster by 1.5 tenths roughly. Rico Harbosch taking the lead with 1:15.4. 1:15.3 Kolja Latus. Lars Linsen in the lead, or someone I didn't know beforehand. Let's see how the rest. Dennis Höller going third. Or are the others coming through? Still some big names on the line. Let's see if Lars can keep the spot in front. Christian Duven 7th. Stefan Epp going second by 22 thousandths. And the new fastest lap for Victor Poiré with a 1:14.857, taking almost a gap of 2 tenths out of Lars Linsen. So yeah, some big names that I mentioned are not quite in the front, so this race can be quite interesting. Let's see. So Victor Poiré in the front, in front of Lars Linsen, Stefan Epp, Romano Franzen, and then Dennis Höller. I guess he will not be that happy with almost 4 tenths. Oh, that's the 4 tenths again. So I just had a chat with him yesterday during the training. He said it's curious. Always when I drive, someone is 4 tenths quicker than me. So we have the 4 tenths again. So yeah, maybe there's something going on this weekend with Dennis. Let's see. Who else? We have Christian Duven in 10s, I guess, yeah. He would be happy to be more in front as well. Let's see how it plays out in the race. So, also die Quali für Lauf 3 ist vorbei. Victor Poiré gewinnt das Ganze hier mit knappen 2 Zehntel Vorsprung auf Lars Linsen. Und der Stefan Epp dann auf der 3. Dennis Höller, der Vorjahresgesamtsieger, auf der 5. Wird wahrscheinlich nicht ganz so happy sein. Rico Harbosch auf der 8, Christian Duven auf der 10, so die Big Names, die ich ja vorher genannt habe. die mir bekannt sind. Ja, da mitten im Feld drin. Mal schauen, wie die das taktisch dann noch angehen. Ich meine, die Jungs haben mehrere von diesen Meisterschaften schon hinter sich und wissen eigentlich genau, wie sie die Taktik wo ansetzen müssen. Bin gespannt, wie sich das ausspielt. So, and they are off racing. Take the live timing off for a moment before we go on. So Victor coming down the straight here, waiting for the point where he can accelerate, and he's waiting and accelerating now in the last corner. Green flag there. Victor not defending the inside line, but no attack there. No attack at all. Yeah, in the background there's a bit of attack. Let's see if they can all come through to the outside. It's fine. So what is the front doing? All sorted there. So a bit of fighting in the back, but in the front is fine. There will be 2 sideways into that section. Ooh, going going sideways to the, or no, not sideways, going side by side to the S's is always a bad idea, but they managed to sort out. I think there's a bit of a fight between P4 and 5. Let's see. Right hand camera, if they come side by side. No, they sorted it out. Now it's P5 and 6 which were fighting there heavily. Oh, they are side by side into the hall. They're an overtake in the back. Oh, everything good. And let's see if they... Oh, they will come over the line, and if we then have at least the live timing with the names. Oh, there's a move. I think it was Christian Duven. Let's see when they come over the line. I'll switch the live timing on and we see if it will work. At least we see the names for now. And they come over the line and we got the names. Perfect. So we got Victor in front of Lars, Stefan, Romano, Dennis and Kolja. Rico Harbosch made a move. And Christian Duven as well. Let's see. Lap number 2. Shortcut is open. Is anyone taking the opportunity? Yes, in the back of the field. Taking the shortcut, taking the lead. And the last one as well, which would be then Jan Schmidt. Yeah, it's quite narrow the track, but there are some spots where you can overtake. But for sure, I mean, on this top level of drivers here, the driver in front always needs to make a mistake. It's not that easy. And you can use the shortcut quite well as a tactic element. So as I said, the shortcut is, yeah, 15 second time gain there. Okay, I need to fix that. So the tower is not completely ready. I need to fix that later on because I want to have the delta to the driver in front shown as well, but it's not, so I need to fix that later. But not now in the race. But at least you can see the last lap. Okay, I need to switch that off because it's confusing. I need to fix the tower after the reset of the... So at least we have the names and the rest I will fix later on. So there's a yellow flag outside. There was someone spun. So I was watching the technique on tower. Oh, this was close. He started to move on and there was someone coming. So let's see who was this when they crossed the line and who got spun there. So we got Stefan Nepp in the lead now. He took the shortcut then in the first lap. And Daniel Fischberger as well, who has the fastest lap at the moment with 1:00.73. So guys, let me know, is the stream now better than the first 2 heats? Is it more smooth or still that laggy as in the beginning? So Lars Linsen took the lead from Stefan Epp, who is taking the shortcut, and a new fastest lap of 59.829. Mark Christ as well and Ralf Zill took the shortcut coming into the front, as you can see there. So Dennis Höller passing Romano Franzen, getting into 9th, but haven't taken the shortcut yet. So no shortcut there at the moment. So we're going to sort. So the first two, Lars Linsen and Stefan Epp, large gap behind. Waith Musa now, thanks for the feedback. So I think we will keep it there for the moment. And yeah, so we can't follow with the cameras, but I think it's more important to have a fluent stream than switching cameras. So P3 is a bit on its own there, and then we have to fight for P4, which is Ralf Zill and Daniel Fischberger. Lars Linsen is, tenths quicker than Stefan Epp at the moment. Daniel Fischberger passed Ralf Zill in the last lap, taking P4. And what are the other guys doing? Let's have a look on the lap times. So Dennis Höller, 1:14.8, which is one of the top times at the moment. And definitely quicker as all the guys ahead. Let's see how he will proceed. I think if he gets stuck behind someone, it's maybe a chance to take the shortcut then. And keeping up the pace with clean air. So maybe there a move in the half part of the hall. No, everyone stays behind his contrahand. So maybe a word to the shortcut, and the drivers are all on their own, so they need to decide on their own what to do, because radio communication is not allowed during the championship. So they need to overlook the race and see what's the best chance or when is the best time to take the shortcut. So, also wir haben Lars Linsen im Moment in Führung vor Stefan Epp. Die haben relativ am Anfang den Shortcut auch genommen. Mark Christ dahinter, Daniel Fischberger, Ralf Zill folgen. Ja, Dennis Höller gerade eigentlich ganz schnell unterwegs. Hat den Shortcut noch nicht genommen. Vielleicht tut er da ganz gut dran, den demnächst zu nehmen, um wieder freie Fahrt zu haben. Und eine Information noch zum Shortcut. Wie gesagt, den darf man einmal nehmen pro Heat. Und die Fahrer sind da voll auf sich allein gestellt. Funk ist nicht erlaubt. Das heißt, die können keinen draußen haben, der ihnen sagt, nimm ihn am besten jetzt passt das strategisch oder nicht. Sie müssen das Rennen selber überblicken und selber entscheiden, wann sie den nehmen. Und hoffen, dass die Taktik dann aufgeht. So there's a move into the hall. Going the inside. Whoa, a bit of a contact there with the barrier. But for me, it looked like a clean move. He was on the inside. It's just getting narrow there. And this was the pass for P8, I think. Should be then Victor. Let's see. I think he was it was someone taking the shortcut and coming out side by side then. So we'll see. So Kolja Latus jumping up to P4, taking the shortcut. And then we have Sebastian Miller. I think he was the one taking the fight there, jumping up to P8. Okay, let's see how they do with the time. So the first two are more or less doing the same times, 1:14.7. Mark Chris is a bit slower behind, about 4/10 slower. What are the others doing? So Dennis Höller made a personal best with 1:14.6 in the last lap. So where's the action? So there we go. It's getting closer in the front. having someone taking the shortcut, which was Victor and Dennis Höller. So we have now Victor. Oh, let's look at my cheat sheet here. Where is he? Victor Poré on third now. Was starting in front. And Dennis Höller behind. So at the moment, the strategy from Lars and Stefan, who took the shortcut right in the beginning, was quite well because they overtook Victor. Now we will see how Victor and Dennis perform after they took the shortcut. So Victor is always already applying pressure for P2. Oh, now I see it right. It might be already the pass. Oh, is it still Stefan Epp in front? We'll see when they go over the line. Oh, it's still Stefan in front. But Romano jumped now into 5th and Caspian came up to 6th. So Lars Linsen got a bit of a gap there. And P2, 3, 4 are good battling it out for the second spot on the podium. On last lap, Dennis was the quickest of these 3. But Victor is closer to Stefan than Dennis is to Victor. Sorry. Oh, what is happening there? They see someone went to the side and did let a lot of guys pass. So was it a back marker or what is in the fight? Let's see what happened here. Let's extend it. Dennis Höller took second. I was having a look on a backfield battle at the moment, and now Dennis took the second place. Stefan Epp now third. Romano in fourth. Victor dropped to 5th. Ooh, I think there might be an irregular overtake and maybe they need to give back the position. So fighting there in the background, outside on the right-hander, squeezing his opponent to the outside and going through. Was for P maybe 12 or whatever the move. Try. I'll try it later if the times work again. So let's see how this moves out. So it's getting closer there in front. So you see nothing is clear until the end, until everyone took his shortcut. And not everyone took it, I can see. So there's still 2 to go. So last lap here. Warning for kart number 1 for Asgard. A good gap for the leader here. No attack going out of the hall to the outdoor track. So Lars got a good gap of 2 seconds to Dennis. And Dennis got a 9/10 gap to Stefan. And then we have Romano, Victor, Caspian and Christian Duven. What's Rico Harbosch doing? He's P18. Wow. So let's see over there. This is quite good separated in the front. I don't see any attack there coming up for the moment. So it looks like Lars Linsen can take the win here for heat number 3. Coming down the final corner, and it is card number 21, Lars Linsen, crossing the line for the win in heat number 3 in front of Dennis Höller. Stefanet defended P3 in front of Romano Franzen. And Victor Poiré dropped from pole position to 5th. And on we go. Let's see if anyone's getting there. We're almost through. You see the results. There we go. Check out your favorite driver. So Lars as well took the fastest lap with 59.829. Okay, we are back on, and I hope I could fix the standings in the short break. Okay, guys. So I think the standings should be good now, and we'll update when they pass the line for the qualifying of Heat 4. Yep, so you should see then the lap time and the difference of the drivers. And I hope it works in the race then as well, and then we should be good after 4 heats with this setting here. So who do we have in here? Let's see, Ruben Boutens. Yeah, I think a name well known as well from many national qualifiers all over Europe and the World Championship as well. Quite quick man. Who else do we have that I know? Andre Lose, I know a quick guy in the Masters category. Frank Brunsendorf, as far as I've seen, the eldest. With 59 years. So respect. Let's see how he will do here. And here comes the first times. Dylan DeWolf takes the provisional pole, being the first one crossing the line. Ivan Zana taking the spot now in the front. Guy from Hungary. Okay, it still does not quite well fit to take that off. So Guillermo van Pamelen in the pole position now with 15.2. So the tower's playing games with me today, so I need to find a way to fix that. Ruben Boutens, the second to last one, crossing the line, going on third. And now everyone is through, and we'll have a look on the result. So Guillermo van Pamelen taking the pole position here in front of Maurice Chernikov. And Ruben Boutens on the P number 3 in front of Sami Maksiri. And then you will see the other guys following. So I hope. Let's go into the race mode and let's see if the timing page is good there, if I need to adjust something, that you get all the data. A mess, really a mess. Let me try to fix that quickly. I want at least in the race that you get all the informations. Wo waren wir jetzt? 790, ne? Ja. 790. Oh Gott, das ist ja ewig weit. Ah ne, das ist der Abstand. 790 und dann... Ja, ne? 97... 560 sind 30, sind 230. Kommen wir hier auf 1300. Und Last Lap. Last Lap ist dann die. Das passt schon mal, da müssen wir noch ein bisschen weitergehen. 1020, also 20 haben wir jetzt. Ja, gehen wir 20 hoch. So, guys, everything works. I just set something up so everything works. You should see now the names, the gap to the leading driver and the last lap of the driver. So move that up there. So let me know if this works for you with the timing tower. And we prepare for the start of heat number 4 of the first round. So Guillermo coming down the straight here, racing since 15 years, being 21 now, racing since 6 years old. Got a good experience then, making a good start, making quite a nice gap here, so no chance to overtake in the first corner. You see there almost 2-3 kart length of a gap built up there, and Ruben already making the pressure on Maurice. Fights there in the midfield again. Always nice to see that battling there as well. What's up in the front? Ruben is going the inside line there, applying a lot of pressure for P2. Guess he might make the move for the shortcut to get clean air and run away. Make the undercut maybe from the strategy. Let's see. Very experienced driver, as I said, with the Kart World Championship and a lot of national races and wins and titles. Oh, there's a move into the 180 degrees pit lane corner. And this, yeah, oh, that was with contact. I don't know if that is okay for the race control, but he bumped through, so it was more or less a bump and run. Let's see if something happens there. So front stayed as it is. Dylan the Wolf made a move past Andre Lose. I don't see any move of the race control at the moment. Let's see if there will be flags waved to give back positions or not. So the race control has the chance to wave a flag to show the guys to give back their positions if the overtake was irregular. Times are a good set. Okay. Just that. So let's see. So there are guys taking the shortcut. Let's see who was that. So was Andre Lose taking the shortcut? Heiko Mautrich and Frank Hunsendorf. So they have now clean air. Oh, there's a good fight there on the outside of that left hand. Oh, wow, that was a move. Fighting for the outside and the two guys in front passed for the shortcut, but he still managed to take the turn. That was quite close. So it was Ruben, I think, and Sammy Max taking the shortcut, if I've seen that right. So let's see if where they come out again. They should be in the front then. So I'm sorry guys that you don't see the gap again. I don't know what's wrong with this live timing today, so it messes up every single session we start. So you can just see the last lap time, but maybe this helps as well. So it's Ruben in front of Maurice now, and Andre Lose in third. Ruben having the fastest lap of the race as well, as you can see with the pink or purple digits. So a shortcut taken there by two guys. Coming out side by side. No, he passes through. Okay. Let's sort everything out. It's still Ruben and Maurice in front. So Jerome passed Andre with the shortcut and taking the fastest lap of the race as well. Oh, nice pass there on the outside line for P3, so it might be Andre Lose taking back the place from Jerome. And we have a new leader. Someone took the shortcut and coming out in front of the two guys ahead. So might be Guillermo then. So we have a double pack fighting for P2. And then we have a group fighting for P5 at the moment. Leader coming over the line. It's Guillermo with a 59.8 new fastest lap of the race and a nice lead of roughly 2 seconds to Ruben and Maurice. Now it was Marcel passing Andre. What we've seen outside. In the midfield, Camille and Robert took the shortcut and gaining positions 10 and 11 now. And we have to fight for P2 coming out of the shortcut, going side by side into the hall. There was a bit of a contact. I think he squeezed in the middle. See who it was. And he came over the line. Was the fight for P2. And he managed to squeeze in between Ruben and Maurice. So Guillermo still in front. Then Ruben and Semi-Max was the one squeezing in between Ruben and Maurice. Mertenbrand took the shortcut, going up to P6. Yeah, Simon, thanks for the feedback. I see that. I don't know. I have these drops in between, and we don't know why. So looking at the lap times, Ruben a bit quicker than Guillermo. So yeah, still Guillermo in the front, Ruben a bit faster. Let's see what Semi-Max can do in the next laps. So it's getting tight there, going down the straight, start finish straight, big pack there in the midfield. And we have Jerome passing Andre Lose again. So looking at the front, Guillermo now a bit quicker than Ruben. Still quite a comfortable gap of 2 seconds. And Semi Max gaining 2/10 to Ruben. So maybe he will find something there to put pressure on Ruben. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 drivers not taking the shortcut yet, as of crossing the line on the last lap. We have Guillermo coming over the line here. And Ruben, yeah, I see Ruben looking back on the straight. He sees Sami behind him. And we have even Sana jumping up to P5 with a new best lap of 55.808. So Sami Max is definitely applying pressure on Ruben when he's looking back. And there's a move outside the hall. For space or place 16, I guess. The guy with the red helmet. I don't know who it is at the moment, making the move there. On the very first corner. So Guillermo still in the lead. Ruben followed by Sami Max. And Sami Max wants to get P2 from Ruben, applying a lot of pressure there. He looks faster. He was closing the gap in the last lap. You see him there. So, is there an attack? Not yet. The guys behind looks like they can catch up. So maybe we get a pack of 4 for the last 2 laps for the fight for P2. Looks like. Looking out on my window here, going down the straight. Ruben looking back again, seeing Sami Max is not in position to attack and not covering the inside line. And we have Niklas Harms jumping up to P7, taking the shortcut. So still 3 drivers to take the shortcut. Oh, there's a move in the last corner here. A bit of squeezing to the outside. I don't know if that was completely okay. From Jesper, I think. So what is the front doing? So Guillermo leading comfortably by 2.2 seconds. And Ruben still defending against Sami. So there's a warning coming up for kart number 1. Joris van Weel. So he did something wrong. This is quite close for P2. See them coming down here. Now we're going into the last lap. Ruben still defending. Oh, a bit of a contact there from Sami coming out of the last turn. Still no attack there. Aber Leute, Guillermo van Pammelen führt da komfortabel mit knapp 2,5 Sekunden jetzt vor Ruben Boutens und Sami Max Siri. Und Sami Max macht da gut Druck auf Ruben, aber kommt nicht vorbei. Scheint ein bisschen schneller. Und dahinter Maurice Tschernikow macht auch gut Druck. Oh, und Dylan de Wolf kann noch den Shortcut nehmen diese Runde. Mal gucken, wo der sich dann einreiht. So we have Dylan de Wolf with the last shortcut of the race in this lap. Let's see where he will sort in the end. And I see Ruben coming down the straight, defending. Sami Max needs to defend as well to the guy behind, but this was all good for them. So coming down the straight, so there's Guillermo getting applause from the outside here, taking the win of Heat 4. And Ruben defending for P2 in front of Sami Max. So any fight left? No, there's a big group coming down here, but everyone is behind each other. No attack there. Oh, there's attack in the last corner, but not successful. Everything was fine there. And the last two guys coming through as well. And what did Dylan do? Dylan jumped up to P7. So he was in, I think, 19 before the last lap and then jumped up to P7. So you see how important the shortcut is over here. Okay, guys, I just see that the stream cut off. Oh, warum das denn? Guys, please feedback in the chat. Can you see me, hear me? Leute, mal bitte kurzes Feedback in den Chat. Hört ihr mich? Seht ihr mich? Also seht ihr den Stream? Okay. So we're still on? Leave keywords. You said no stream in the chat. Can you hear me again? See me again? Thank you. Okay, so I don't know what happened there. So good, we are still live. So, next heat. Heat number 5. Let's see who we have in there. Max Opticam, the junior champion from 2023, now in the overall class. Definitely a driver with ambitions to be in the front. Christopher Ball, very, very quick guy from the UK. The rest, yeah, let's see. Not so familiar names to me at the moment. Duke 1 Max 2. Let's see if that goes like you said or not. So, first time's coming. Over the line goes Johan. Oh, 14.96. That's not too bad from Charles. Charles Decline with the provisional pole for the moment. Max Optenkamp, 15.0. 700s behind. So you see all of them coming over the line. Quite close in the front again. 2/10 separating the first four at the moment. So everyone is over the line. And we have Charles Decline taking the pole position of heat number 4 in front of Max Optenkamp and Sven Hendrickson. So 700 separating the first two. And again, roughly 5/10 separating the first 9. So Leonard, you predicted Duke P1 and Max P2. So that's 50% winning rate. What's your prediction for the race then? Who will win? Charles marked as the GOAT here in the chat. Okay. So the grid is sorted. I hate it. I reassigned the tower in the break and now it moved again. Unbelievable. Oh, wow. There's a bit of a traffic jam. I don't know why this live timing is moving every session, guys. I'm so sorry. Keep it with the names for now. So Charles waiting very long. We are now through turn number 1. He's accelerating. Looking back. Everyone is looking back. Everyone is looking back. Nobody's attacking. Oh, there's a move for P5, I think, to the outside. Or to the outdoor track. Go now around the outside to that right-hander. Oh, taking the shortcut. This is not allowed in lap 1. This will have... Oh, this guy will get a penalty. He was on the outside trying to attack for P5 or 6 and then moving into the shortcut. And this is not allowed in lap 1. Everyone needs to finish lap 1 first before taking the shortcut. I think this will be a 10-second penalty then. Let's see if we have it already in there. No. We will see who it was when he comes over the line. It's card number 2. It's Duke Melchior. Now everyone else follows. So we have Charles still in the lead, in front of Max. And let's see who's taking a shortcut now in that lap. Now it's officially open. There's a move for P8 or I think to inside. So there's someone taking the shortcut and coming out right in front of the leader. No, not right in front. It's quite far in front. So the leaders will still have clean air. Also Freunde, Duke Melchior zwar gerade in Führung, hat aber den Shortcut in der ersten Runde genommen. Das ist nicht erlaubt. Wurde auch im Fahrerbriefing deutlich angesprochen. Die erste Runde muss erst von allen absolviert sein, bevor man den Shortcut nehmen kann. Das heißt, er wird eine Strafe dafür bekommen. Und hier kommt, ich sehe das Penalty Board schon wieder. Nummer, schwer zu lesen, 23 und 7 ist jetzt hier. 23 gibt es nicht. 13. Dan Con und Markus Heise. Da wird es auch eine Penalty geben. So we see on the penalty board here number 13 and 7, which is Dan Con and Markus Heise. So it looks like they get a penalty as well. Can't tell you at the moment for what, but we will find out. So number 2 is definitely for the shortcut in first lap, and we wait for the next instructions. There we go. Warning for card number 4, bumping. So there was something not quite well managed when Brian was overtaking. So Duke will get a 10-second time penalty in the end then. So Charles taking back the lead with a 59.987 after having the shortcut. Oh, Max Optekamp did not take the shortcut yet, so he stayed out, and still has a bit of a gap to the guy ahead. But if he's faster, he might take the shortcut then as well, and not to get stuck in the traffic. And he took it already this lap, so he's back at the bumper of Charles, fighting for the win. And Max as well took the fastest lap. It's 59.858. So there was no penalty for card number 7 and 13. It was a warning. So 4, 7, 13, all warning for bumping. So the only penalty is the 10-second penalty for card number 2, Duke Melcher, for the shortcut in lap 1. So it looks like Charles could pull a bit of a gap, slightly, to Max. And then we have the battle for P3 behind, between Duke and Kuba Twernicki. So Mateusz Matisse moved up to P3 with the shortcut and a new best lap of 59.582. Good. Having spoken the last 2 minutes without having the microphone on, that's quite nice. So Charles still leading in front of Max. Max closed this tiny gap he had a bit in the last lap, but now, yeah, Charles could open it, but could open it up again. So fastest in the last lap around was Duke on P4, slightly quicker than the guys ahead, but yeah, still a good gap between P2 and 3. So let's see, the shortcut was taken by almost everyone except P21 and 22. So let's see where they will jump up to. We had it before where the guys could make more than 10 places in the last lap using the shortcut. So wir haben Charles de Klein und Max Optekamp immer noch da am Kämpfen die Führung. Viel Zeit ist nicht mehr, Max macht da gut Druck, aber findet keinen Weg vorbei. Nehmen sich beide eigentlich nichts. Solange er keinen Fehler macht, ist es auch schwierig vorbeizukommen. P3 und 4 dahinter, Matthäus und Duke auch eng beisammen am Kämpfen ums letzte Podium oder um den letzten Platz auf dem Podium. Dann haben wir die Leute ein bisschen separiert und wir haben eine größere Gruppe da um Platz 8 bis 14, 15. So. What's the leaders doing? Still close together. Coming back to the indoor track. Oh, Max is pushing really hard there, but there is no way around. Oh, now 2 different lanes. So Charles starting to defend now, last 2 laps. Maybe if Max is close now, can take a bit of a slipstream down here. Maybe he can make a move into this 180 degrees turn at the pit lane. No move there. Still close. It's not over yet. We have 1 more lap to go. Charles could pull a bit of a gap there in the last corner, so... there's the board out for the last lap, I think. Or is it a warning for card number 1? Don't have the information yet. So, there was the shortcut taken by Konrad Bilak, moving up to P13. And now everyone is taking the shortcut. So leaders coming over. There's quite close between P3 and 4. Will there be a move on the last corners? Nothing yet. Everyone follows each other. I think P1 and 2 is more or less safe. Nothing there. Quite big gap or too big for attack at least. And we have Charles de Klein coming to the final corner, leading the race and taking the victory. If he doesn't make any mistake, Max Optekamp can't make any move. Charles de Klein winning the race in front of Max Optekamp. And then Duke, Melchior and Bran van den Einde. So, kurz auf Deutsch. Ich habe hier jemanden, ihr seht es da unten, Andi Koppka. Seines Seitens hier der Herr über das Kartcenter Grimma. Ja, Andi, vielleicht kurze Frage an dich. Wie läuft's? Wie findest du es? Happy?
Ja, nach anfänglichen Schwierigkeiten sind wir ein bisschen im Zeitplan verrückt, um 20, 25 Minuten.
Ja.
Wir werden jetzt gleich schauen, dass wir das beim Tankstopp wieder ein bisschen was rausholen und Step by Step ein bisschen was gut machen. Ansonsten läuft alles momentan recht gut. Keine besonderen Vorkommnisse, was jetzt Rennunfälle angeht. Ich glaube, wir haben jetzt gerade jemanden gehabt, der in der ersten Runde durch den Shortcut gefahren ist.
Ja.
Ich glaube, dafür gab es eine Strafe.
Ja.
Sonst habe ich noch nicht allzu viel gesehen. Ich glaube, es ist alles ganz gut. Ich hoffe, die Leute sind vor allen Dingen happy, die Fahrer und auch alle, die hier sind. Ich glaube, es ist ziemlich cool, dass wir so einen Livestream haben. Live-Zeiten hatten wir schon immer. Livestream ist, glaube ich, bei der GIKC neu dieses Jahr. Hatten wir noch nicht. So kann man halt auch von zu Hause natürlich viel sehen und viel mitbekommen. Oder wenn man gerade Dubai am Strand liegt, kann man dann halt einfach ein bisschen was live verfolgen, wenn man Interesse an Kartsport hat. Ich glaube, von daher ist es halt auf jeden Fall ganz gut.
Sehr geil. Ja, ich denke, was ich gehört habe, sind auch alle zufrieden. Und mit der Leistung deiner Crew natürlich, ohne die geht's nicht. Muss man auch mal wieder betonen, was die Jungs und Mädels da beweisen. Es ist ja auch nicht nur heute, sondern die Tage zuvor. Ich glaube, da sind viele mit sehr tiefen Augen im Moment, die dann erstmal ein bisschen Erholung brauchen. Aber großes Kompliment auf jeden Fall an euch alle. Und ja, ich denke mal, wir werden noch eine geile Veranstaltung haben.
Das ist gut, denke ich auch. Auf jeden Fall. Hat ja gerade erst angefangen.
Genau.
Haben wir noch ein paar Stunden vor uns.
Machen wir. Gut, danke dir, Andi, auf jeden Fall.
Ja, danke auch. Top.
Okay, guys. So, heat number 6 qualifying is running now. So, for all the international guys, this was Andi Koppka, the CEO of the Kartcenter Grimma. Just in English, chat in German quickly. So, he's happy how it is going at the moment, and he's quite enjoying the event with his crew. And I told that we're all happy to have this crew here in Grimma, which made a lot of effort in the last days. I see a lot of tired guys here, which worked long the last days to make all this happen and get the track and the karts in a good condition. So thanks for that to Andy and his crew here, working hand in hand with the GIKC organization. So heat 6, going through the list. Dennis Niewöhner, always a quick guy, what I see. Sarah Kranz, a quick lady here from Grimma, taking the pole position in the 24-hour race last year. So let's see how he can compete in this field. And Dennis Niewöhner, there he is, 115.1. So yeah, we have seen 14.9 in the last qualifying. So let's see if someone can get this time beaten. And there we go, Sarah Kranz, 115.0. Gregor Kapala going to P3. And Jarno Hermans on P2 and now getting down to P3 because Yannick Klocke taking the lead with a 14.9, as I mentioned. 14.9 is the way to go here. And we have Ian Lappelar coming out over the line as the last driver with a 14.9 as well, getting second. So we have the result here, Yannick in front of Ian and Zara, Jarno and Dennis. And yeah, maybe sad to that. I mean, the minimum weight here, by the way, is 85 kilograms for everyone. So if you don't reach that, you can take your weights into the side pod of the go-kart, or you take a weighing vest or a seat with lead weights on it. Can do whatever you want there. But the main point is to have the 85 kilos for everyone, so as well for the ladies. So it's not that Sarah maybe had less weight than the other ones. So you can see we have very quick ladies here as well. And it's not just the sports for the men. So if you're a young lady and you're thinking about should I start karting or not, just do it. Try it and start karting. So it's for everyone, definitely. We have starters here from starting 14, I think. The youngest, or I think even 12. 12 is the minimum age. The minimum age. But the eldest one, like I said, 59. So every age is here. So going into the race. So, time to start heat number 6. Yannick in the front, getting pushed already down the straight. Accelerating now, covering the inside line. You don't want to get past there. Sarah taking more speed on the outside, but getting squeezed a bit there. Now on the inside, Sarah defending P3, getting attacked there. Oh, there's the touch. She gets pushed out and loses P3 to, it must be Jarno then. Oh, and they got spun. 2 guys got spun there on lap 1. Need to follow the whole pack now. Let's see, we might get some penalties there. But what's going on in the front? Yannick still leading. Oh, there's a big gap now between 2 and 3 after this fight with Sarah and Jarno. Oh, and too wide there into the indoor track. Getting some overtaking action in the 180 degrees corners in the back of the hall. Still too wide there. A lot of action. What's going on here on the pit lane corner? Attacking Yannick. No, he can't. Sarah still following on P4, applying pressure on P3. And good action there in the back of the field as well. Coming down the line. Yannick leading in front of Ian. Let's see if someone takes the shortcut now already. Yep, the leader, Yannick, takes the shortcut and wants to lead the race from flag to lights, or from flag to flag in this case here. Let's see how this will play out. And 1, 2, 3, 4 guys followed him. Well, quite late decision of Yannick taking the shortcut, as I think, but let's see how this played out in the lap time. Going over the line with a 1:03. Yeah, we have seen 59s taking the shortcut, so maybe if someone else taking the shortcut quicker, maybe there's the pass then. So there was a warning or a penalty, but I couldn't see it from here, the number on the board. We need to wait for the official data from the race control. But I guess this was because of the crash in lap 1. So we have the first 5 drivers having taken the shortcut this lap. So there's a penalty for spinning another driver for card number 20, which is Octavian Lungu, and he got a 10-second penalty for that, so he will get the 10 seconds in the end of the race. So everyone is sorted at the moment, no action there. Yannick leading the pack, coming over the line with a 1:15.1, followed by Christopher with 1:15.5. So he's gaining some time there. What's Ian doing with his lap time? So Ian is doing 14.7, as well as Dennis, Jarno, and Sarah dropped a bit back. But Ian, Dennis, and Jarno are quicker than Yannick at the moment, so when they take their shortcut, they could be in front then. And there's someone taking the shortcut. I need to see who it is, but I think Yannick lost his lead. We'll see when they come right back around here for. Yes, yeah, I can see it. Yannick lost the lead. I can't tell you at the moment who it is. They're coming now back towards me. We need to see when they pass here who it is. So coming down the last corner now. It's getting good grip here. The carts are jumping around a bit if you go too tight. And it's Ian. Ian took the lead with a 59.7. That's what I said. If you do the 59 with the shortcut, that's quite good. So Sarah dropping back, getting passed by Gregor, so she can't go the race pace as she did in qualifying. So, how does it look like? We have the leaders coming down here to the final corner. Still Ian in front of Yannick. Ian being 2/10 quicker than his opponent behind. And then we have the pack for P3 with Kevin being the quickest in P4 at the moment. So I made a nice little questionnaire before the championship, and this was sent out and shared with the drivers where they can give me some information so that I can talk a bit about them, and it's not just talking about positions and so on. So if you hear it and you didn't answer it, go on the GIKC page and there's this form linked to, so maybe you can still give me some information. Oh, there's the attack for P4 it was. So it must be Kevin losing his position against Maximilian Dobrowski. I've seen it right. We'll check it when they cross the line. No, it was P4. Yeah, as well. But Kevin took as well a position. So Christopher lost the position to both of them. And Nick van den Bergen jumped up to P7 with the shortcut. So there's an orange flag coming out for the driver passing the line right now, which is Max Pfeiffer. He needs to give back the position, so there was an irregular overtake. So if you get the orange flag here on track, you need to give back the position. This is then the decision by the race control. Oh, there's the move. Oh, big movement with a big contact there, but he lets the guys pass back. So it was directly reversed the position. There was the fight for P3, 4, 5. I think it was Kevin attacking and having a bit of a side bump there. So there's a warning for card number 12, if I see it right from here. Yeah, for P12 he gets a warning. Not P12, card number 12. Hölli, schön, dass du im Stream bist. So where are we? So Dennis Niewerner took the shortcut last lap and moved up to P3, as well did Jens Blechschmidt, jumped up to P4 then. They're battling quite close now. Dennis is battling Yannick now for P2. He's right at his bumper, coming down the straight now to turn 1, to the last turn. Yannick covering the inside line here, going to the outdoor track. Dennis taking more speed, but is now on the outside line. Can he do the undercut? He can, and he makes the move, is on the inside. But Yannick keeps the outside line. You need to leave the space, and Dennis is behind again. Great battling there, and fair of both drivers leaving the space. Coming now to the right-hander outdoor where you can make a move, but Yannick covering the inside line. No chance there for Dennis. There's someone coming out of the shortcut, but he needs to go behind these two. But we might have a three-way battle now, going indoor. So Dennis now needs to look back as well. He can't just attack to the front. All three coming down now into the pit lane corner. No move there. So 2 laps to go. And we almost get a 4-driver fight for P2 now. So Ian has a comfortable lead of around 2.5 seconds, I guess. 2.1 seconds in front of Jarno, who took the shortcut and moved up to P2 now. And then we have the battle for P3. 3 guys fighting there. Yeah, a bit of a oversteer from Yannick, but Dennis couldn't take advantage there, and there's a big battle in the back as well for P7. So Dennis still pushing to the front, having a bit of a gap now to his driver behind. And Ian now starting the last lap of heat number 6. Dennis still pushing for P2, and we have a large group behind there fighting for P7, I think. Oh, and there's the move in the second to last corner. Bit of a squeezing there to the outside. And Sarah Kranz jumped up to P7 again with the shortcut. And there's the move to the outdoor track, going side by side now. And we got a warning for card number 19 for bumping, which is Jana. No, it's Kevin Quatama. And we're on the last lap of the race now. There's the leader going indoor. Ian in front of Jarno. Both are more or less safe. But it's the fight for P3, which is open. It's a 3-way battle now, and behind we have the 2 guys fighting for P6. Will there be a move in the pit lane corner? No. No way there. Everyone is covering. Second to last, nothing there. Dennis is quite close to Yannick. Will there something happen on the final corner? I'm looking outside the window. No. It stays like it is, and Ian wins in front of Jarno. Yannick on P3, and Dennis and Gregor will follow. And this large group fighting for P8 is coming over the line now as well. And you will see the results here. So Sarah dropped a bit back after her qualifying, but still a good result, I would say, on P7. But we have we have a penalty for card number 12, unfair overtaking without giving position back, 10 seconds, and a penalty for card number 20 for the spinning. So they will be applied afterwards. So yeah, card number 12 will drop back to last then. And card number 20, which is Octavian, will be second to last then. No, not quite. He will be in front of Natalia. So he will be on P20. Oh, another one. Penalty for card number 6. Christopher Mark. Unfair overtake without giving position back. So he will drop then from position 11 to 20. No, 19. So we go into heat number 7 shortly. This is the last one of round number 1. We will have a short fuel break afterwards, and then we will continue with round number 2. So after that heat we will have a short break before we continue with the next qualifying. So heat 7, who do we have? We have Joop van Leyenhorst, or Leyenhorst. He just got birthday yesterday, so belated happy birthday to you if you see that. Being 22 now. We have Florentine Maudrich. She's quite fast here on track, as I heard. André Böhm, always good for a quick lap here. He was holding the fastest lap of the 24-hour race last year until 7 minutes to the end before Maxi Heise took it from him. He still laughs when I tell this story. And we have Christoph Vollert, very quick guy from the region of Leipzig here, being always fast here and in his home track Sachs Racing. Eliano de Vos, a name that you hear very often in international races, very quick guy as well. So, and let's see who will be the surprise in this heat. So we're getting the times. Daniel Dichtel taking the provisional pole for now is 15.3, but it will be topped, I'm sure. There we go. 15.2, still no 14, so I'm expecting someone to do that as well. Leon Otto jumping up to 4th. So Luca de Wilde still keeping pole position for now. There we go, Florentin on P6, and there we go, Eliano de Vos, 1:14.69. I think that's the fastest qualifying lap we've seen today. Nikolai Sendikirchner, Christoph Vollert, 14.771. And we are through. So we have Eliano de Vos starting from pole position in front of Christoph Vollert and Christian Koppka. And you will see the other ones following. So yeah, as I said before, I got this questionnaire out for the drivers, so I got some informations, and from here and there I will pick something up from there. And yeah, so maybe a side fact to Florentin. She was participating last year as well on the GIK, and she just missed out the semifinals by 2 positions. So this year she has the clear aim to get into the semifinals. So let's see if she can get a good result in the first run to lay the foundation to achieve that goal. So, dann nochmal kurz auf Deutsch. Also wir sind jetzt im Heat 7 von der ersten Runde. Das ist der letzte. Dann ist der Block abgeschlossen. Danach wird es eine kleine Tankpause geben. Nur ganz kurz. Ich sehe ja schon, steht alles bereit in der Boxengasse. Andi und sein Team werden Vollgas geben, weil wir ein bisschen hinten dran sind mit dem Zeitplan. Also knappe 20 Minuten im Moment. Andi sagte mir vor uns, dass er wahrscheinlich so 5 bis 8 Minuten, je nachdem wie schnell die Jungs dann wieder reinholen können. Ja, wird wie gesagt eine kleine Unterbrechung geben. Und dann geht es weiter mit dem nächsten Qualifying. Aber erstmal haben wir ja noch ein Rennen vor uns. So, wir sehen es auf der Außenbahn. Die Karts besetzen sich schon in Bewegung. Es ist alles durchsortiert. Das ist eine gute Organisation hier, muss ich sagen. Haben die Jungs und Mädels rum und von dem Orga-Team der GIKC haben sich da ein gutes System überlegt, dass man wenig Unterbrechung hat, dass es schnell vorwärts geht. Es sind ja doch ganz paar Läufe heute. Wird ein langer Tag auf jeden Fall. Aber ein langer Tag mit viel Rennaction. Ich denke, wir haben schon gut was geliefert hier, oder die Fahrer haben gut was geliefert. Ich sabbel da ja nur meinen Kommentar drüber. Okay, Heat 7. There we go. Drivers coming down the straight to the last corner. We have Eliano leading the pack, followed by Christoph. Oh, Eliano going very, very slow here, creeping down the straight. He wanna have a real surprise. Now he's accelerating, leaning forward. Christoph, yeah, can follow perfectly. Very good stuff from Christoph. He's right at the bumper, pushing Eliano. Eliano not covering the inside line, but no move from Christoph. Everything fine there. Anyone who can attack? Not yet. Everyone following. Well, that's the smoothest start we had so far. Nothing in the back, nothing in the front. Let's see what this means for the rest of the race. Even there in this right-hander, which is known as the Teichkurve from all the guys who are here racing in Grimma for a long time. Going back inside, everyone's still following, no side-by-side action there. So Christoph here, making the move on the pit lane corner, as I want to call it from now, because it's easy. Making the move for the lead. And in the back as well moves. But this was the main thing. Christoph Voller taking the lead from Eliano de Vos, and I will see if Eliano is directly reacting and maybe taking the shortcut. Or not. Let's see. There we go, shortcut entry, nobody from the front, everyone is following, but Eliano making good pressure on Christoph. He had a bit of a mistake there. 4 or 5 guys, 4 drivers taking the shortcut. Might be André Böhm as well, if I've seen that correctly. But we have the leaders now being in the aft of the hall without taking the shortcut. And Eliano still applying a lot of pressure to Christoph. Maybe we see the move now again, just with switched positions. Coming down the straight, coming to the pit lane corner, no attack there. So who do we have here taking or having taken the shortcut or a bit of contact there coming out of the last corner from Yannick. Oh, Eliano can take a bit of a tighter line here in the last corner than Christoph. So it was Florentin taking the shortcut and setting the best lap of the race for now. But no 59, as we've seen before, for other guys taking the shortcut. So, some guys is taking the shortcut now. We need to see how it... So, oh, there the move from Eliano. The same move that Christoph did before, did now Eliano, and taking back the lead. If we take the other ones out of the equation, which took the shortcut already. So Christoph now following Eliano again with a bit of a gap. Eliano with a 14.9, quite good lap time, including the overtake. So best lap time of the race for Nikolai, taking the shortcut, but still no time sub 1 minute. Also gute Rennaction hier, Eliano de Vos. Zuerst von Christoph Vollert überholt wurden in der Pitlane-Kurve und dann der gleiche Move jetzt wieder zurück von Eliano gegen Christoph. Schauen wir mal, wie das sich noch ausgeht hier im Laufe des Rennens. Platz 1 bis 7 haben schon den Shortcut genommen, die dahinter noch nicht. So I can see Vincent applying a lot of pressure on Florentin. No, it's Yannick applying pressure on Vincent. And Vincent was looking back on the start-finish straight here, so he feels the pressure. Anyone taking the shortcut? Yes, Eliano is taking the shortcut. Eliano de Vos taking the shortcut and coming out in front of the pack. Quite close battle there from the last two positions. So Eliano now leading quite comfortably. I think until Christoph takes the shortcut. Let's see if we see a 59 when Eliano crosses the line now. There he is. And it is a 59.3. Very quick lap time. Very good shortcut he took there. As I've shown you in the beginning, it's not easy to go through that shortcut. You can gain a lot of time there if you take the ideal line. Anyone else taking the shortcut? No, everyone's following. Now Christoph Vollert. Will he take the shortcut? No, he stays out. So Leon Otto, I think, was taking the shortcut, if I've seen that correct. There's the leader crossing the line. 114.5. Eliano is definitely giving the pace in this race here. Christoph Schneider took the shortcut, moving up to P5. Oh, there's a tag going outdoor. That's the move for P12, 13. I think it was Mateusz passing by Christian. And what is Christoph doing? Christoph Voller doing 114.5. You're slightly quicker than Eliano. So those two are really, really fast now. And if Christoph doing a good couple of laps, he might overtake him with the shortcut. Oh, there's the fight in the pit lane corner again. So we see a lot of overtaking action there now. I think it was for P3. Christoph Voller took the shortcut. I've just seen it yet. So Christoph Voller back in P2. And Nikolai in 3 in front of Sandy and Christian. Oh, there's the move on the outside, on the outdoor corner. Was squeezing, but still good. Making the move for around P15, I think. Christoph Voller had a 59.551 with the shortcut, so as well, quite good shortcut taken by him. But he can't really follow Eliano. There's a gap of, I guess, roughly a second in between. Crossing the line now. Yeah, 1 second. Christoph is a tenth slower than Eliano. And we have Stepan Putlik moving up to P6 after the shortcut. Oh, good fight for the last 2 positions here. Close together on the start-finish. They're covering the inside line, going outdoor. Good action there between Victor and Ferran. So the last, from P16 on, those drivers need to take the shortcut still as of the last lap. And we have 2 laps to go after Eliano crosses the line. There he is, Eliano. So what does the time page say? 14.3 for Eliano, 14.4 for Christoph. So I guess Eliano will take that victory if he doesn't do any mistake now. Any changes? Andre Böhm took the shortcut, moving up to P10. Oh, but just a 1:01 for the shortcut lap. This is quite slow. He must have a mistake there or a battle. And the battle between P21 and 22 is still ongoing, coming down the straight now for the last corner. So nobody is giving up here. Close together, these two. Quite nice fight. And the leaders coming into the indoor track again. With quite big gaps. Closest is, I think, between Andre Böhm. Oh, there as well, P4 and 5 close together. Andre Böhm needs to defend. He has Vincent in his back, right on his bumper. And we have P3, 4 and 5. Yeah, no, but separated. So the closest is really with Andre Böhm fighting around P10. And Leon Otto needs to defend there his position as well, as I see, against Florentin. Last lap is ongoing now. I see here with kart number 10 crossing the line now. This is Mateusz Bernadowski. I've seen him rocking past my commentary booth here. He's, I don't know, looks like a 140, a very young guy, 1.40 m tall. That looks great. I love it. Really good competition from him here. So, Eliano de Vos coming down the straight, taking the last corner and taking his first victory of the championship in front of Christoph Vollert, Sandy Kirchner, Nikolai Marzengo on P3, Sandy Kirchner and Christian. So Luca De Wilde moved up to P8 with a shortcut in the last lap. And then we have our results. Still the fight going on, I see, for the last two positions, but Farron Living Cruz can keep his position. So guys, we will have a short fueling break. I will get half a minute of fresh air and then we will back for round number 2, heat number 1. See you there. Alright. So we're getting ready for round number 2, and in round number 2 we will switch the direction of the race. So we will go reverse now. And how that looks, I want to show you. There we go, again with Michael Schöttler, former KWC champion. Going to the inside, there's the pit entry, don't take this one, take the straight line. Going down the straight, now left-hander here, having a long straight, so might be a chance to get a slipstream and an overtaking option on this 180 degrees corner. Going back to the pit lane corner, which is now the right-hand one. Now going to the off part of the track, going to that narrow section here, all full throttle, full speed, taking this double 90 degrees left, which are still almost full, braking hard for the right-hander here, very tight, very narrow, and taking then all the speed to the outside. It's very important to get this exit of these 180 degree corners, because this is all full throttle. You can gain some time here and maybe make an overtake here to the left-hander, going over the curb. Again, this one a good braking point with maybe overtaking action, going into the S's then, where it gets narrow, you almost can't take it too wide. Then a tight right-hander here over the curb and left over the curb, and taking all the speed back to the indoor part of the track. Going tight here and don't go too far out, don't take the pit entry. I don't want to see anyone taking the pit entry. And as we did before, we'll take a second lap here again and having a look on the shortcut, but before we need to take the inboard section again. A bit of a touch there, not the best line. We're still on the beginning of the training days where we make these videos. We see a bit bumpy there in the off part, so even very experienced drivers like Michael does sometimes have a bit of a problem there. And now we go out again, taking the long left, and then the entry to the shortcut is now to the right. You can go full throttle in, and then you take to brake really hard here, making that chicane, going out here, and you can cut inside, but there will be the ideal line from the other guys going there. And that is the reverse track, including the shortcut, passing the line, and we will switch over to the qualifying. And there we go. Preliminary round 2, heat 1. So we are back. The fueling was very fast, so let's see how we are on the schedule. We should have started 12:40. We are 5 minutes just behind, so as promised, Andy's crew could catch up a lot of time during the fuel break. Great respect to them. They catched up almost 15 minutes. So this was just enough time for me to get a bit of food outside. I still need to eat it, but everything for the stream. I gave it all. So guys, remember, now we go into the other direction. If you follow the cameras like before and you wonder why it is, we're going right the other way now. Our shortcut gain is still the same, 15 seconds more or less, depending on how you take it. Heat 1, let me check what's in there. Yeah, Max Optikamp is again there, who had a quite good race. Sarah Kranz directly against Ruben Boutens, André Lose, Jimmy Gaspar. Wow, that's a that's a good heat. And we're getting the times, but I think it will not work again, so I leave it off. Let's see if we can make it. No, it doesn't work. Okay. Just messing up. I just leave you the names. So we have Guillermo van Barmelen again with a provisional pole for the moment. Max Optekamp on P3. Sarah Kranz going P5. Separating just a couple of tenths. Guillermo still on top, followed by Tomek. Guillermo still on top with a 1 minute 15.2, and we are through. So we have Guillermo in front of Tomek and Max. Sarah on 5. Let's see if this time she can keep the spot during the race. Last time she dropped a bit back. Ruben Boutens for me just on 10. I would expect him a bit more further in the front. Jimmy Gaspar in 13. Let's see if he can fight his way to the front during the race. So we're going back to race. So everyone is there. So we now have sorry. We now have the traffic cones on the outside track. So the leader can accelerate from a point around there. Waving a bit from Guillermo, now accelerating, coming to the indoor track, green flag there, and here we go. Guillermo made a good gap. This driver behind. There's a bit of fight now between P4 and 3, a bit of a push. Can he make a move? No attack there on the main straight. Now we're going into these 180 degrees turns. No one attacking there. There's a lot of space inside, but nobody wants to attack. Oh, but there's someone spun in the first 180 degree turn. Couldn't see who it was and how it happened, because I was looking out my window to another driver at the moment. Maybe you saw it on the camera. Coming back inside, finalizing the first lap now. Guillermo still in the front. Oh, there's a bit of overtaking to the indoor track, and it gets really tight there with the pit entry. There might be a bit of a push because the driver made a hand sign to give back the position. So very fair racing there, I would say. What I could see from my position. There's again, it's trouble there in the 180-degree turns. Too wide. Again in the pit lane corner, getting squeezed by. I think it's Sarah. But Guillermo's still in the lead. So, Guillermo directly took the shortcut, as well did Luca. So we have 1 minute time for the shortcut now from Guillermo. Let's see how the others do it. If we see 59ers as well. We have 5 drivers ahead, taking the shortcut at the moment. So I think there was a change in the cards, because you see it's number 48 listed as the last driver. I think they changed maybe the card or the transponder. Oh yeah, card 2020, I see it now, it's getting pushed through the pit lane, so maybe there was a defect and they changed the card. But didn't change the transponder. So the last one is Norbert Busche, card number 20. Guillermo in front with a 115.5, Luca following 115.8. Defending here into turn 1. André Lose trying to overtake Jens Blechschmidt. Can he make the move in the 180 degrees pit lane corner? No. No move there now. Or a bit of a hand waving. Who's that? Simon, I think. A bit communication between the drivers on the start finish straight. Oh, there a good overtake on the pit lane corner, making some spaces. So Ruben Boutens now up to P3, the fastest lap of the race, taking the shortcut. Seen card number 20 has been repaired, as it looks like. The crew's checking it now and driving as well out on the track, so don't wonder if you see someone with a yellow safety vest. This is all from the Kartcenter crew checking the card. But back to the race action. So Guillermo in front of Luca. Yeah, quite half a second quicker than him. And Tomek now gaining the lead. Tomek took the lead with a 59.86, taking the shortcut, passing Guillermo. So you made enough time to pass him with the shortcut. So 2 leaders now going to the outdoor track. Now we will see if Guillermo can catch up, and we will see a fight for the lead then. Or if Tomek can get away with quicker lap times. There is a move before we go back inside. And with that move, Max Optenkamp goes into second. Squeezes in between Tomek and Guillermo. He took the shortcut with a 1 minute 00.1. So if he could have done the 59 like Tomek did, he would have been in the lead. So he lost a bit of time there. And maybe with that lost the win, if he can't find a way past. Andre Lose there in a big pack in a three-way fight. I mean, someone in front, someone in the back. So he needs to have his eyes everywhere at the moment. But the top 3 are close together and making a good battle for the win now, I guess. Still some drivers to do the shortcut, like Jimmy Gaspar. Let's see how they will end up. There's one taking. So we have the top 3 coming over the line here, close together. Yeah, Max with a good exit of T1, but can't use it for an attack. But here we have the attack on the first corner. Kieran and Jens passing Julik. Good move there, so there's a chance on the start-finish straight to make the attack. If you have a good exit coming into the indoor section. One, two, three still together, but there's a bit of a gap between 1 and 2 now. And we have 2 warnings for card number 14 and 22 for bumping, which is Asker and Ate. Top 3 coming back in. Nothing there to attack, both a bit spaced. What does the lap time say? Tomek was the fastest of the 3 in the last lap. We have the 4-way battle here coming into turn 1. Andre Lose lost some ground there, back to 16 at the moment. Sarah Kranz took the shortcut, Jimmy Gaspar as well, both moved up to 9 or respectively 10. We have Ate Holnagel chasing Nelson Matjevic and passing him. And our top 3 again close together. What is P4 doing? Simovic. He's a tiny bit faster. Oh, there's attack for between the top 3. Was a bit of a hand sign by Max, but I couldn't really see what he meant. They are battling now, so now covering the inside line from Max and Tomek. And now we have a four-way battle for the lead, as Simo Vidvera catched up. He was quite quick in his first heat as well. So what's happening in the back part of the hall? Nothing. I want to take all the speed to the outside. So I think we just have Arte Hollnagel to take the shortcut, as I can see. So there are the top four coming down the straight. At 180-degree left-hander before we go back into, and now Max is quite close to Tomek. Both on the inside line going indoor. What can Guillermo do? Oh, quite close, a bit of squeeze. Yeah, hand sign from Guillermo, squeeze to the pit lane entry. So that was hard. Let's see what race direction will say about it. And there's almost the attack for P2. Covering the inside line, so we're on the last lap. P2 and 3 battling hard there. I see an orange flag coming up maybe, but I don't know for who it is. So the first... No, it's getting back. No orange flag. I think they swapped back. Let's see. Still close together, everyone there. We definitely have Tomek still in the lead. In front of Max, but what is going on behind there? So I think Tomek will take it. Tomek will take it to the line. In front of Max, something happens between everyone covering the inside line, nothing happens there. Tomek wins in front of Max. And there is a lot of hand signs from car number 11 crossing the line, which is Simo Vidvera. And here's good fighting till the line from the pack in the rear. So there you have the results. I don't see anything new coming up from race control. But Simo Vidvera was definitely not happy. I've seen a bit of squeezing there, and that's what I said in the beginning. That this pit entry is quite close to the ideal line, and if you overtake there, there's always the risk of getting pushed to that pit lane. But it was mentioned in the driver briefing that everyone needs to leave a bit of space if you're side by side. So I don't see anything coming up from race control. So I think that's the result that we have. Okay guys, quick look here. We have updated standings after round 1. So we have Charles Decline, Simon Beckergin, Guillermo van Parmelen and Eliano de Vos, all with the same amount of points. All got 29 for the win and 1 point for the pole position. So they are leading the pack at the moment. Checking out the junior standings, we have Simon Beckergin definitely leading in front of Franek Dobke and Tomek Bernadowski, who took the win in that heat we just recently saw. In a women's category, Sarah Kranz is leading in front of Selina Balnecher and Jennifer Tompkins. And the Masters team. Oh, Dennis Höller is in the Masters now. He's getting old. Dennis, if you're still listening to the stream, welcome. You're old now, as me. Yeah. So in front of Johannes Neuhäuser-Stöllner, who won the Masters category last year, and Yannick Klocke. So these standings will be updated after each round, and you can see that as well on the GIG page, Linktree, if you're looking for that. So we are on qualifying for Heat 2 of the preliminary round number 2. Let's see who will take the pole position. So who's in there? Quick look. No, it's not updated yet, so we wait. But Semi Maxiri, who did a quite good race before. Bartosz Babic. I've seen his fans in the chat before, so where are you now? Are you still there, or do you fall asleep? Ivan Sana. It's quite good. André Böhm as well. Ralf Zill. Let's see who will take the spot in the front. So in this heat we have Kevin Fredriksson, who is one of 3 Swedish brothers. It's very cool that they made the way to Grimma, Germany, from Sweden. And his goal for the GIG 2024 is to beat his brothers. So let's see if he can do it. We're getting the first times. Ivan Zana, 1:15.8. He's shaking his head on the start-finish straight. Yeah, it was not the best times, I think. But at the moment, he's still keeping provisional pole. André Böhm, 16.2. I think he will not be happy. But now we have Ralf Zill topping everyone with 15.6. Szczepan Boehlig taking the spot with 15.5. Semi Maxiri going on P2 again with just 12 thousandths of a second behind. Bartosz Babic going on second. There's the fan base back in the chat of Bartosz. And can anyone still get on top? We still have 2 drivers to cross the line. One more, Dobke! Who is it? Franek Dobke take the pole position. 1:15.515. Taking 500s out of Szczepan Boehlig and Semi Maxiri following. Look at that, guys. 6 tenths, no 600, sorry, 600s are separating the top 3. And not even 400 tenths are separating the top 10. This is so close. A tiny mistake will cost you several places here in qualifying. Qualifying is so much important in this format. So if you start in the middle of the pack, you have always the risk of crashes and getting held up in the traffic. There's not so much overtaking opportunities. So a good quali is very important here. And in this heat, Franek Dobke managed to do it best and took the pole position. Guys, we're waiting for the grid to be set and start the race for heat number 2. So, and if you're here in Grimma and listening to that stream, obviously, and if you have something that you want to tell to the world, or just want to maybe come next to me for a couple of minutes and talk about the race or your races here, or just having a bit of a chat, feel free to come to me. I'm in the booth at the start finish corner. Just knock on the window. I will get you in there and we can have a quick chat, a couple of minutes, maybe during the race, and have a bit of fun here. I mean, I'm here to make the stream as most as enjoyable for you, so feel free. Also Leute, wenn ihr hier vor Ort seid, auch für die Deutschen, wenn ihr Bock habt, einfach mal eine Runde zu quatschen oder so, zu erzählen, wie es für euch hier ist, oder wenn ihr irgendwas anderes Interessantes preiszugeben habt, kommt gerne mal hier vorbei. Ich bin hier vorne in der Stadtzielkurve. Wer es noch kennt, das alte Rennleiterbüro, wo früher die Boxengasse angefangen hat, klopft einfach mal an die Scheibe und dann können wir gerne mal ein paar Minuten dann im Rennen quatschen oder so. Okay, start of heat number 2. There we go, green flag. Franek leading the pack down the straight for turn 1. Nothing happening here, and what happens in the first 180-degree corners? No attack. Oh, there's the attack for P7 or 8. I think it was Bartek or Bartosz. Fight back there. Yeah, a bit of position changes. We need to wait for the live timing then to update. But I think it was Bartosz Babic making the moves there. Yeah, it was kind of a dive bomb, but if there's no reaction from race control, then everything is fine. And then it's pure racing and good fighting for position. There we see a bit of different lines going to the indoor section, but no attack yet. Oh, a bit of a drift there from card number 11, Bartosz Babic, sorry. A bit of a drift going indoor and almost hitting the tire on the pit lane entry. So he made the move up to P7 in that first lap. Let's see if he uses his momentum and maybe taking the shortcut and just leading the pack and enjoying the free air for some fast laps. Or if someone else does it. Going outside again. Everyone following each other there. There's a bit of a gap in the mid of the field. So yeah, 1 driver, 2, 3 taking the shortcut. Getting some fresh air. And finding their rhythm for quick lap time. So it's Derek Charge from Poland leading the pack now with a 1:00.455. There's a nice little package fighting in the middle of the field. 4 carts there. Oh, a bit of a move. Maybe a chance to attack in the next corner. No, everyone stays behind. It's a pleasure, Leif. Oh, I hope I pronounced it right. Leif, I think, maybe. Or Leif. If you're enjoying it, then that's all for me. That's why I'm here. So I hope everyone enjoys. If not, please let me know what I can do better. So we have a warning for card number 11 for bumping. So it was Bartosz. So maybe the move was clean, but maybe he gets a last warning to not do it again like this. And we have now Franek Dobke in the lead again after taking the shortcut, but still no time below or quicker than 1 minute. So maybe one of his colleagues who did follow him closely can make the move with a 59 time, taking the shortcut to pass him. Oh, this was close. Coming out of the shortcut, having the contact with David Chard. No, it was not David Chard. It was Stepan coming out, and it was the contact with Franek Dobke. David Chard looks just the same on the cameras with the red and white shirts from the Polish guys. So we have the change in the lead, and Franek now needs to find the place. The space to pass Stepan again. Still a lot of close battles in the midfield. Bartosz is too fast for racing cleanly, it says in the chat, but no, I wouldn't agree. Fast guys can race cleanly as well. But I mean, he just got a warning, so nothing happened there. So it's just the finger up in the air to watch out for the next moves. So Japan still leading. Oh, they're coming 2 guys out of the shortcut. It's getting close. No squeeze to the outside. You need to leave space. That's clearly said in the driver briefing. But now side by side going indoor. And making the move out of the shortcut, passing Ralf Zill. Oh, Ralf Zill came out of the shortcut as well, but needed to sort in behind the guys. Getting close there now, but no move. So it was Sammy Max fighting David Chard coming out of the shortcut. Oh, and there's a bit of bumping and do the 180-degree turns. And the pass back, so lost 2 places there. One guy, no, he could make the move into the narrow section and stay in front. So we have Stepan and Franek in the front, battling out the win for now. And then we have a pack of 4 battling for P3 at the moment. Japan still leading, but Franek is just waiting for one mistake to make the move. Franek right on his bumper coming indoors. No attack in turn 1. Right behind. Japan was half a tenth quicker than Franek, so nothing there. Both on the same level. Are there a bit of a move? No. Just showed here I am from Eric. Just gone a bit offline. It is Eric Olofsgaard. So roughly half of the field took the shortcut already. Japan has a bit of a gap there. Could gain some time on the outdoor track. But David is quite under pressure by Semi-Max. And now there is David on the inside line, Semi-Max on the outside line. How will they handle it with the pit lane entry? Everything works fine and David is still in front. Good battling there. So Bartosz moving up to 16, still hasn't taken the shortcut. Let's see if we count it up. Or he will be battling for P7 maybe when he's taking the shortcut. Let's see what he can do. No shortcut there at the moment. Japan still can keep the lead, but Franek is back up to him. David is still under pressure from Semi-Max, and I think it will stay a close race till the end. I don't know about you guys, but I love this. This tight racing, this is so good. No moves there, everyone is waiting. Maybe they wait for the final move to make on the last lap. That there's no chance to get overtaking again. Japan still in front, nothing to do there. I hope I pronounce your name right. I mean, for me as a German native, it's very hard to pronounce these Polish names, but I do my best, and I hope you are not mad at me if I do it wrong. So now there's late move from David to cover the inside line. Almost moving on the braking, I would say. Still fine. Sammy on his back. So Bartosz moved up to 7 as I predicted, taking the shortcut. David defending, and there's Eric tried again, or not, didn't try, but he was a bit of offset, trying to make the move, maybe inside if anything happens there. So Japan and Franek still the quickest here in the field with 15.2 times. 15.2 is well done by Daniel Dichtel on P12. The others are slower. Ooh, there's a big battle now coming indoors. Everyone catched up. So with this battle with David, everyone catched up a bit there. So what do we have? We have David still in front, but Ralf still made the move. Ralf still made the move in front. So there's a lot of movement now. Sammy Max dropping far back. Where's Sammy Max? There's yellow flag out there, so something happened to Sammy Max. I think he's standing there in the tires. So there was a move. We didn't see that. I just had my eyes somewhere else for 1 second. I didn't see that crash, but I think it was a crash. So Sammy Max dropped to 22nd. Oh, how sad. So we have Ralf Till now on 4th. Bartosz Babik. Oh my god, my mouth don't want like I want. Bartosz Babic up to 6th now. Whew. Yeah, that's the position where the camera is not so good. And I see it a bit more smaller than you guys do. But I think there was a battle in that right-hander out on the outdoor track. And then maybe Sammy got stuck under the tire there. So there's the finish. And it was a nose-to-nose finish or a photo finish between the two guys. There was a tag inside. And Szczepan took the win from Franek by 41 thousandths of a second. Wow. What a race. And a great win by Szczepan. Congratulations to that. Good action there. Thank you, Szczepan and Franek. Great. And I see Polish teammates running across turn 1 now over the bridge into the pit lane. I guess to celebrate Szczepan. Everyone is running. 5, 6, 7, even more. Every Polish guy here is running like I see. And lady. A lot of celebration going on now. They're very happy. That is so cool. That's what I love about these rental kart sport. And these national qualifiers. It's driver against driver. So Sammy Max crossing the line now, unfortunately, on P22. And I think he will not be happy. Oh, and he's taking the wrong pit entry. Entered the pit from the wrong side. No problem, they can change it. But yeah, like I said, it's driver against driver, but still the different nationalities somehow hold together and support each other. So, quite cool. So David Short kept his P3 after taking the shortcut right in the beginning. So yeah, I see if you have clean air in the beginning and do quite quick lap times without any mistakes, you can gain some positions and keep up ahead in the end. So, Heat 3 going on. The drivers are in their warm-up lap. So we've Joop van Lionhorst in the race again, and he gave me the information that he can solve a Rubik's Cube. Crazy. I always mess this up. As a kid, I just changed the stickers in the end. And I was happy that everything was aligned. So, Quali für Heat Nummer 3 läuft jetzt. Ja, ich merke, es ist relativ schwierig, das Ganze im Zweispeicher zu machen. Wenn ich dann so in dem Modus drin bin, bleibe ich meist bei Englisch. Ich hoffe, ihr nehmt es mir nicht übel. Trotzdem, das letzte Rennen eigentlich wahnsinnig geil. Also ich fand es mega gut. Ich weiß nicht, wie es euch ging. Schöne Zweikämpfe, auch Kämpfe bis zum Schluss da. Ein Fotofinish mit 41.000stel Vorsprung. Ich finde es mega gut. Natürlich unglücklicherweise der Crash mit Sammy Max Thierry. Muss man herausfinden, was da genau passiert ist. Aber ja, Leute, ich hoffe, euch gefällt's. Mir macht's mega Spaß. Ich finde die Kämpfe hier geil, die Rennen geil und ich denke, wir werden dann noch bis morgen Abend wahnsinnig viel Action haben. Wie gesagt, ich hoffe, euch gefällt's. Wenn nicht, dann auch gerne eine Meldung einfach, was wir anders machen können, was besser sein sollte. Bin für alles offen. So here we go. The first times over the line. Ian Lappelar, yeah, one of the favorites I would say, but getting top directly. Stefan Epp, oh, Stefan Epp just a 116.0. Was good in his first heat, but this might be not too good. 15.3, Eliano de Vos. He's definitely going for the second win. He was kind of dominating his heat together with Christoph Vollert. And we have in second place Sven Hendrickson. And Sven Hendrickson just 71 thousandths behind Eliano de Fox. Maxi Siese, P5. Joop van Lionhorst, yeah, you can't do it really good lap. It's just 17th. And we're through. So let's see the results. So Eliano de Vos taking his second pole before in front of Sven Hendrickson and Ian Lappelar. So I will already give you this information, which is very important. We have now round 2, heat number 3, and after round 2, heat number 7, we will close this stream, which you're on right now, and we will open the next stream, which is already prepared. You just need to click on the next link, which is named with round 3 and 4. We need to do that, otherwise we are too long with the stream and YouTube will not save the coverage in the end. So we need to split it. Okay, so after round 2, heat 7, we will close this stream and we will open up the new one. So, kurze Information auch auf Deutsch. Da YouTube eine gewisse Begrenzung hat von der Streamlänge, müssen wir nach Runde 2, Heat 7, jetzt sind wir in Heat 3, Nach Runde 2 Heat 7 werden wir den Stream beenden, diesen hier, und machen den nächsten Stream auf. Der ist schon vorbereitet auf der YouTube-Seite von GIKC. Heißt dann Round 3 und 4. Dann macht ihr den auf und dann geht's weiter. Ja, wir müssen das leider splitten, weil nachher die Aufzeichnungen sonst weg sind. Wir hatten das Problem beim 24-Stunden-Rennen hier, da haben wir das nicht beachtet, haben 24 Stunden durchgestreamt und der Stream ist leider verloren. Den kriegen wir nicht wieder. Deswegen hier das Split. Okay, ich werde es nachher nochmal sagen, nur dass ihr es schon mal wisst. Okay, we are moving again. Sorry, just needed to finish my sausage, which I took in the break between the 2 rounds. So. Okay, last corner before green flag, and Eliano is accelerating. No need to cover here, he has a nice gap before turn 1. Sven Hendriksson couldn't put a pressure on him right at the start. No moves there. A bit of a stuck there. Maybe they move to the inside line now. Yep. Oh, 3-4 guys passing each other, getting close there in the narrow section, but everything is sorted. Nobody got stuck. We're completing lap number 1. Coming back indoor. Nothing happened at the front. No moves there. Everyone is friendly to each other. No attack. Oh, there comes a bit of a move in the back of the field, or in the midfield. But no chance there. It's quite tight. It's very hard to overtake, but if you're next to each other, then there might be a chance to squeeze through even to these narrow sections. Oh, yep, some shortcuts taken again there. Let's see who these two are. Quite close together. It's Mateusz and Stefan Epp. Stefan Epp right at the back of Mateusz. And here we have Eliano de Vos still defending. Sven is applying good pressure on Eliano. Looks like the guys behind are a bit faster. So Eliano cannot pull away like he did in his heat before. We have a change in the lead. We have Maxi Heise now in front. Oh, he has his new helmet. Seen it yesterday. He told me he didn't want to use it today, but he did. Look at the nice, fresh pink color. He just received the helmet yesterday, and now he uses it directly. Maybe it's a good sign. Maybe it brings him good results. Best luck for him and his new helmet. So, Mateusz can pull away a bit from Stefan Epp. Or could. Now I see Stefan catched up again. So Stefan Epp, maybe some of you know his name already. I mean, he's not just known in the kart scene in Germany for being a very quick driver, having a lot of victories with Avia Racing Team, for example, before, winning a lot of endurance races. Quite a successful team there. So Romano now came through with the shortcut and Stefan passed Mateusz. And what I wanted to say, so Stefan Epp is quite successful now in, I would say, real life motorsports, outside from kart sport. He's doing driving touring cars and sports cars on the Nordschleife, for example. Quite successful there. Had victories in his class at the 24 hours of the Nordschleife, for example, and victories in the class on the 24 hours of Dubai. So he's really a good driver there, and still into karting and taking the competition here. Really love that you stick to the, back to the roots almost. Very, very, very cool from him. Sorry. So, coming back inside, it's Eliano De Vos taking back the lead with a 59.791, taking the shortcut. Ian Lapela following him, getting P2 back from Maxi Heise, who still keeps P3, in front of Romano and Stefan Epp. Also Eliano De Vos da gerade mit der Rennbestzeit von 59,791 nach dem Shortcut, wieder zurück in der Führung vor Ian Lapela, Maxi Heise. Und Stefan Epp habe ich gerade erwähnt, auch im englischen Kommentar, vielleicht ist er einem ein Begriff, auch in der deutschen Szene. Viel mit Avia Racing damals im Kartsport gewonnen in der langen Strecke. Mittlerweile im Rennwagen unterwegs, oder was heißt mittlerweile, schon seit Jahren da. Jetzt auf der Nordschleife zum Beispiel, hat er Klassensieger eingefahren beim 24-Stunden-Rennen vom Nürburgring. Auch im 24-Stunden-Rennen Dubai Klassensieger eingefahren. Also sehr erfolgreicher Rennfahrer und immer noch im Karting unterwegs. Macht hier die Competition mit, finde ich super geil. Back to the roots quasi. Super cool, Stefan, dass du hier am Start bist, auf jeden Fall. Vielleicht haben wir auch die Möglichkeit, nachher noch mit ihm mal zu sprechen. Wenn ihn einer sieht, schickt ihn ruhig mal hier rein. So, we have Igor now passing Maxi with his shortcut, and Sven Hendrickson going back to P2 after his shortcut. So the pack is close together at the front again. Looking outside my window, I see them all turning the head in the front, looking who's behind me, do I need to cover or not. So nobody is safe there. Everyone is awaiting an attack from behind. Everyone knows that here are so many fast drivers. Eliano de Vos still leading, with Sven Hendrickson in his back, or on his back, and Ian Lapola following in. We're looking at the times. Sven was 3/10 quicker, almost, than Eliano. So checking the back, so we have still some guys without shortcut. And could be battle for P10 if they take the shortcut then. But what's happening at the front? So the top three coming close together, coming down there. Outside the S's, yeah, bit of a sign of looking into the corner from Sven. Maybe now an attack. Whoa, going a bit offline there. Eliano looking back, Sven looking back. They're all checking who's behind on the start-finish straight. Maybe now a move from Ian. He's close there. Is there any chance to make a dive bomb? No. He stays on the bumper. Any move on the next corner? No. But now we have a four-way fight for the win. Every little mistake will make you lose a couple of places here. So, sorry, looking at the timing page, it was Igor Tworek with the fastest lap, last lap, not the fastest lap of the race, but he was faster than the three guys ahead, so that's why we have a four-way battle now for the win. There we go. So the spot on the last corner before we go indoor is good. Overtaking spot, covering there. Oh, there's the move for P2. And Sven loses it, but is now on the inside. No, he loses 2 positions in one corner. Sven dropping back to 4th. Ian and Igor going through. Good move from Igor. Last second move into the last corner. That was surprising for Sven. Nice move there. Melker moving up to P12 with his shortcut. So Eliano now with a quite comfortable gap for the last lap, or last 1.5 laps. And P2, 3 and 4 a bit separated. So there's a big battle for P5. Maybe we see a move to the indoor track. Positioning there, yeah, there goes an attack, but it's not enough. Maxi Heise needs to defend there. Romano, Luca, Stefanep in the back. Can he hold it up for the last lap? Oh, Stefanep with a better line there, taking more speed. Can he attack into the pit lane corner? He can't. Eliano de Vos still keeping the gap. I think he will bring it home if he not makes a big mistake. Maxi Heise is still under pressure for P5. That's the position in question, I would say. I think the first 4 are more or less set. Romano quite close to Maxi now. Can he make a move? No, not close enough. Maybe the last chance on the last corner. Eliano coming through the last corner. P1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing to do. Let's have a look at Maxi. Maxi covering the inside line. Eliano wins. Maxi Caesar keeps P5. No change there. Good defending there. Good race. Oh, almost a photo finish here again between Bertil and Marcel. Bit of a jumping over the line. And we are through, so shake hands in the pit lane between Eliano, Ian and Igor. Great racing, guys, great sportsmanship. And Sven as well, all shaking hands there. So we missed that one, or I couldn't tell you, because of all the action. So we had a warning for card number 11, but this was Robin on P21, so nothing happened there. And then we jump soon into the next heat. Drivers are changing at the moment. So we are back. Round 2, heat 4 qualifying ongoing. still owe you a name. So the organizers from the gig is Nicole Egner. So I missed your last name before. I'm sorry for that, Nicole. So Nicole Egner, Michael Schöttler, and Fabian Siegmann taking the organization here for the gig 2024. Okay, Heat 4. Let's see who we have here. Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner, and I'm sorry for that. I just was reminded that I always said Neuhäuser. This is not correct. It's Neuhauser-Stöllner in this heat. Florentin Maudrich. Who else? We have Charles de Klein, our race winner. Simon Wegjin was back before. Max Rexmo as well, and we have Daniel Fischberger. And Daniel Fischberger just married a couple of days ago, and now he's here in his honeymoon. So congratulations, Daniel, if you see that broadcast later on to your marriage. Also hier in dem Lauf Daniel Fischberger, vielleicht kennt ihn der eine oder andere, hat mir die Info gesteckt, er hat vor 3 Tagen geheiratet, oder 3 Tage vor der GIKC hat er geschrieben, weiß nicht genau welcher Tag jetzt. Jedenfalls diese Woche hat er geheiratet. Herzlichen Glückwunsch dazu, Daniel. Hat jetzt hier seine Flitterwochen da geschrieben, also mega cool. Weiß nicht, ob seine Frau mit dabei ist oder nicht, aber würde vielleicht Sinn machen in den Flitterwochen. Wünsche euch eine schöne Zeit hier auf jeden Fall und alles Gute. So, qualifying, we go on. We have, wow, this is hard for me, Pchemek, car number 3, Pchemek Kulis, having the provisional pole at the moment and getting topped by Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner with a 1:15.457. Or the other guys doing. Daniel Fischberger going up to 4th. And we are through now. Cindy Assoff is the last one over the line. And now we got the result. So Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner taking the pole position in front of Pchemek Kulis and Simon Wegjin. Again, I'm very sorry for my Polish name pronunciation, but it's quite hard for me. I think we have a lot of Polish guys in the chat, as I could see with the Bartosz. So guys, correct me if I'm wrong or if I'm doing it completely wrong. Let me know. I hope I'm making it the best that I could. The grid is sorted for heat number 4 and we are in preparation for the start. Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner in the lead. He can decide when to accelerate. So overtaking is just allowed after the start and finish line, after the green flag. There you go. Jamek already on his bumper, pushing him forward. Don't want to lose any ground there on the start. Coming to the last corner, he's accelerating, and there we go, heat 4 on the way. No action there on the straight. Let's see how the drivers will do in the first corners. There's an attack going for P8. Oh, no one gets 101. And we have a big jam there. We have a big jam. I would not be surprised if we get a red flag. Everyone is stuck there, or a third of the field maybe is stuck there. Let's see how the organizers will decide, or the race control. We have a red flag. Someone is running with a red flag on the track. I see it. So we might get a restart. Let's see how they will decide. Everyone gets stopped outside now. I think it was for P8. So it looks like we get a complete restart. They're sorting now the field again. So Leute, also ihr habt es gesehen, in der zweiten Kurve gab es einen großen Stau. Einer wurde gedreht, danach haben sich da irgendwie 10 Karts aufgestellt. Die Rennleitung hat entschieden, da die rote Flagge erstmal zu werfen. Scheint mir so, wie ich es auf der Außenbahn sehe, dass alles neu sortiert wurde und wir einen kompletten Neustart bekommen. Und dann warten wir mal da kurz ab, was da passiert, und wenn das Rennen läuft, dann habe ich ja schon einen Gesprächspartner, dann quatschen wir mal kurz ein paar Minütchen noch über ein bisschen was. Okay, we have to restart. Let's see how they will do this time. Johannes deciding to accelerate now out of the corner. Coming down the straight to turn 1. Nothing happened here. So let's see how this corner will end up now. Is there a move again? No dive bomb now. Everyone going through. It looks good. All clean. That looks good. Perfect. Nice, nice, nice. Mal hier hin.
Du bist ja der Mann. Ja. Vor Mikro. Ich kann das nicht.
Die macht er natürlich nicht. Klasse. Warte. Dann gehen wir kurz hier hin. I would just change quickly. We're back soon. And just as you see, so I have
Ja, moin Leute.
I have Markus here. We just switch quickly to German. Markus hier und Jens. Ja, Markus, du bist hier Starter. Fährst du auch, Jens?
Ja.
Du fährst auch. Also beide hier am Start als Fahrer. Ja, vielleicht können wir kurz sagen, wie empfindet ihr es? Wie läuft's? Wie passiert's?
Ja, ich fange mal an. Also tatsächlich bei mir besser als erhofft, sagen wir so. Aber ich bin ja sowieso bekannt als der Schwarzmaler bei uns. Also ich verkaufe mich sehr gerne auch mal unter Wert. Und ja, ich bin ja letztes Jahr die Pick gefahren. Und da war ich ja mal unter den letzten 3-4 Leuten. Und so dachte ich auch, wird das jetzt hier laufen. Und dann bin ich im ersten Rennen halt jetzt gleich mal auf, was bin ich gefahren? Ich weiß jetzt gar nicht, Startplatz 14 oder 15 oder so. War für mich dann schon eine Überraschung. Und bin am Ende 14. geworden, im zweiten Rennen auch 15. Obwohl ich halbwegs noch abgestellt wurde. Und ja, kann mich jetzt von meiner Seite aus nicht beklagen. Und weiß nicht, bei Jens läuft es ein bisschen besser sogar. Aber ist tendenziell auch der bessere Fahrer von uns bei euch.
Ja, also wie Markus schon sagt, läuft, also ich bin bisher sehr zufrieden, läuft recht gut mit mir, finde ich. Habe ich natürlich auch ein bisschen mehr vorbereitet hier in Grimma auf die GIKC, habe bereits im letzten Jahr Oktober angefangen, Langstreckenrennen hier zu fahren, bin letzten Monat noch erst mit Sandy hier ein Langstreckenrennen gefahren, da lernt man natürlich nochmal sehr viel, hat mir auf jeden Fall gut weitergeholfen und Rennen 1 vorhin, P8 im Ziel, sehr zufrieden. Und Rennen 2 habe ich auch schon hinter mir. Dort bin ich 11. geworden, 5 Plätze gut gemacht. Quali, tendenziell hat man auch schon letztes Jahr bei der PIKC gesehen, ist jetzt nicht meine große Stärke. Im Rennen hole ich dann doch meist ein paar Plätze auf. Dennoch sehr zufrieden und vor allem auch so ein bisschen, denke ich auch für Markus, eine Ehre auch hier mit den Weltmeistern zu fahren.
Ja,
von denen zu lernen auf jeden Fall. Ja. Und ich bin nicht hier, um irgendwo vorne mitzufahren. Das weiß ich ganz genau. Aber Mittelfeld, das ist mein Ziel, da möchte ich hin. Und natürlich ins Halbfinale zu kommen und von den guten.
Also er ist auch noch im Spiel, was Halbfinale angeht.
Ich muss kurz unterbrechen. Just so to let you know, just bringing the live in. So Johannes Neuhauser Stöllner decided to take the shortcut in second lap, but just a minute 0.4 as the time, but taking the lead again. Back from Christian and Dan, who took it in the quite in the beginning, and we already have a penalty for card number 16, which is Christian, who took the shortcut in the first lap, so we will get 10 seconds in the end, and my cameras crashed. Nice. Okay, guys, I need to interrupt quickly and reset the cameras. Yeah, but we need to close that. Okay, I need to do that quickly, and I will come back. Okay, guys, sorry for that. We are back. Good. Okay, we go back. Just a quick overview. So Johannes still leading for Chris Mark now and Charles. So we had the penalty for number 6 and 16 for taking the shortcut in the first lap. So both get a 10-second penalty in the end. So yeah, we don't want to extend it too long, but back to German quickly. Markus, du hast noch ein relativ interessantes Ding, habe ich bei dir gelesen. Du hast einen YouTube-Kanal, wo du das Kartsport wieder ein bisschen populärer machen willst. Vielleicht ein, zwei Sätze darüber.
Ja, genau. Also, ich habe es gerade schon gesagt. Also, ich habe jetzt vor 2 Jahren einen Kanal aufgemacht, YouTube-Kanal, der recht gut läuft. Mag wahrscheinlich auch daran liegen, dass das vielleicht mal ein YouTube-Kanal auch ist, der, ich sag mal, für die kleineren Kartfahrer ist. Jetzt nicht für die, ich sag mal, die Großen, die jetzt wirklich Weltmeister und sonst was sind.
Short break. Daniel Fischberger just jumped up to second place with his shortcut and a new best lap time of the race with 1:115. So he's now chasing Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner for the win.
Genau, ja, und guckt einfach gerne mal vorbei. Name ist mal Rostock Channel, einfach auf YouTube mal gucken, für die, die es noch nicht kennen. Ja, und da bringe ich natürlich auch die GIG, ist klar. GoPro immer dabei. Und ja, da bringen wir halt so ein bisschen was. Und auch natürlich alles das, was Jens fährt. Ne? Damit ihr auch wissen, ein bisschen was von weiter vorne sehen können.
Okay. So, da kommen noch Grüße von euch im Chat oder an euch im Chat. Spencer. Und ich glaube, ihr wolltet auch noch jemanden grüßen. Habt ihr Pflicht dazu?
Genau, also ich habe zwar eigentlich den Auftrag weitergegeben. Ich übernehme das jetzt einfach trotzdem. Ich grüße Nadel natürlich.
Nadel, schöne Grüße nach Rostock.
Genau, also an alle natürlich hier in Rostock zuschauen, ne? Und meine Freunde natürlich nicht zu vergessen.
Genau. Und auf jeden Fall beste Grüße ans Kartcenter Rostock Racing Team.
Jawohl.
Grüße an alle. Okay, ich würde sagen, danke an euch. Wir machen hier weiter mit der Action. Viel Erfolg euch noch, viel Spaß.
Danke.
Und wir sehen auf dem Laufen und sicherlich über den Weg.
So machen wir.
Ja, danke euch. Ciao.
Wir sehen uns.
Okay. We're going back into the race. So yeah, unfortunately the cameras just jumped off once or didn't want to work again. Sorry for that. Sometimes you can't do anything. But we are back again. Okay. So yeah, we just had a short German interview with some guys here. I think it's always good to have someone in talking about what's going on here. Back to the race. Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner leading in front of Daniel Fischberger and Christopher Mark. Half a second between Johannes and Daniel. Okay, sorry, just got the information from the Kartcenter crew, so there was a shut off in one of the switches for all the technique here, so that's why the cameras went off. Everything is good now again. Przemek. Przemek is back in P3 after his shortcut. Chasing now Daniel and Johannes. All three separated by less than a second. And there's one car standing outside. No, I think it's just a test car. No, there is a black flag for card number 8. Card number 8 gets taken into the pit and he needs to jump out. Kamil Swistek. Kamil Swistek did something absolutely not right. The crew is pointing him out of the pits. I don't know what happened there. I haven't seen it, to be honest. There's a bit of communications going on in the pit, but he should leave the pits. That's what I tell him. Don't know what happened. Okay, back to racing. Chris Mark, Kolja Latus jumping up to 7th after his shortcut. Stefan Epp war noch nicht da. Ich hoffe, er kommt zu mir. Ich muss mal gucken, ob ich ihn nachher irgendwo abgreifen kann. Sicherlich ein interessanter Gesprächspartner. Wenn ihn da draußen jemand sieht oder kontaktieren kann, sagt ihm gerne Bescheid. Er ist auf jeden Fall herzlich willkommen hier. Hat sicherlich einiges zu erzählen. So, Kamil, I'm looking out of my booth here. Yeah, he's throwing his helmet on the table and he's very upset. So I don't know what happened. Maybe there was something really, really wrong what he did. Maybe too aggressive on the track and taking the risk to hurt someone. Or I don't know. Guys, I'm just need to see what's going on. Ja, das zusammenzufassen, also Kart Nummer 8, der Kamil Swistek wurde an die Box gerufen mit der schwarzen Flagge und da gab es große Diskussionen und er wurde aus der Box verwiesen. Ich weiß nicht warum. Ich krieg's gerade hier nicht mit, Leute. Wenn ich irgendwie Informationen kriege, kann ich das weitergeben, aber im Moment ist er sehr erbost hier draußen vorbeigelaufen bei mir. Back to racing. Johannes still leading in front of Daniel, Przemek, Simon, Christopher and Chris. 2 laps to go. So Johannes needs to defend. Daniel was a bit faster in the last lap. Przemek, yeah, almost the same pace as Johannes. Daniel chasing down Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner on the outdoor track. Oh, we just got the... CD, the race direction. Oh, there's the move for the lead. We take that first. Move for the lead. On the outside, does it work? No, Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner defending there. Both drivers looking at each other on the start-finish straight. Nothing happened. Good defense. Last lap for Johannes to defend against Daniel. Any move there in these tight corners? Pit lane corner? Any attack? No, nothing happened there. So, car number 8 had the penalty, 10-second penalty for unfair overtake without giving position back. And then they got the penalty with the black flag to disqualify him. Offense against race direction. So, I don't know what he did, but he did something. Okay, battle for the lead. Having a look on the outdoor track. All 3 close together. Can Johannes defend against Daniel? Johannes covering the inside line. Going to the S's. No chance to overtake there. But maybe the final corner, we've seen it. We've seen a photo finish already. Will we get another one? All 3 coming down here now. Top right hand picture. Now going to the last corner. Johannes taking the inside line. Covering. What is P3 doing? Przemek, can he do something? Oh, Johannes loses. Johannes getting overtaken on the last lap. And he loses P2. Getting Przemek in the last lap. In the last corner. Daniel leading. Or Daniel winning for in front of Przemek and Johannes. What a last lap. And I see Przemek in the pit lane celebrating. He's so happy that he took that 7th place. Shake hands between Johannes and Daniel, both talking to each other. I see nodding heads from Johannes, so I think there was a question, was everything okay with the overtake? But everything was fine, shaking hands, everyone is happy. And yeah, Daniel, congratulations, a win for your marriage. Good present for the honeymoon. Ja, danke Daniel. Ja, ich denke mal, er wird das schon finden, aber kann ihn nachher auch mal antippen. Aber in erster Linie sind die Jungs natürlich auch voll unter Strom und wollen gute Ergebnisse im Rennen erzielen. Da ist natürlich so ein Besuch in der Kommentatorenkabine, ich will nicht sagen lästig, aber ist natürlich so ein bisschen ein Side-Fact. Da kann ich natürlich verstehen, dass man sich da nicht so drauf fokussiert. Also, nochmal zusammengefasst, ich habe die Nachricht dann noch gesehen für die Race Control, also Kart Nummer 8. Kamil Swistek hat erst eine Strafe bekommen für einen unfairen Overtake und er hat die Position nicht zurückgegeben. Und im Anschluss kam dann die Strafe, ja, er hat irgendwie gegen die Rennleitung agiert und wurde deswegen disqualifiziert. Offense against Race Direction. Okay, krieg gerade so ein paar Hintergrundinformationen. Also es war wohl sehr viel Gestikulieren gegen die Marshals, gegen die Rennleitung, weil er mit der Strafe nicht einverstanden war. Und sowas geht halt einfach auch nicht. Ich meine, jeder hebt mal so ein bisschen fragend die Hand. Wir kennen das alle. Ist nicht weiter schlimm, aber wenn man dann natürlich anfängt, wild zu gestikulieren und das auch über mehrere Runden und dann ein aggressives Verhalten an den Tag legt, das geht natürlich nicht. Es gibt hier eine Rennleitung und die fällt eine Entscheidung, ob man damit jetzt zufrieden ist oder nicht, sei dahingestellt. Trotzdem muss man respektvoll miteinander umgehen und dann muss man es zur Not nach dem Rennen klären, auch wenn es hier um viel geht natürlich. Aber in dem Moment kann man es eh nicht mehr ändern. Ja. Sorry, going into Heat 4. So I just received background information for the disqualification or, yeah, taking out Kamil in the last race. So it seems he was not happy with the penalty he got and was then a lot waving his hands and showing signs against the marshals and the race direction, and this in an aggressive way. So this is not acceptable and will be penalized by the race direction. So, I mean, I know it from being a driver and being a race director. I know both sides. And as a driver, you are not always happy with race direction, for sure. But then you raise your hand quickly and like, what do I did wrong? And then it's over. You can't change it anyway. But if you then start to do what he did, then shouldn't be. We should always be respectful to each other. And there can be always discussions after the race, but during the race you can't change anything anyway. Okay, back to the positive things. We are running Heat 5, of round number 2. Let's see who we have. Just wanna look up one thing. Give me a second. There he is. Okay. Sorry. So who do we have here? We have Rico Harbosch. We have Dennis Höller. We have the eldest one, Frank Brunzendorf. Dennis Niewöhner. Victor Poiré. And Victor Poiré setting the first time with a 15.8. Duke Melchior, 15.6. And Dennis Höller taking the lead with a 15.3 from Duke Melchior. Dennis Niewöhner going third. This was a really, really good lap from Dennis. He has a lead from 3/10 at the moment. Oh, Christian Duven coming close to Dennis. But more than a tenth gap between both of them. Florian Freiberger taking P3. Let's see who's coming up. Rico Harbosch still to do his lap. Rico Harbosch going second. 500s behind Dennis Höller. And Milan de Wilde going P9. So Dennis Höller with his first pole position today in front of Rico Harbosch, Christian Duven and Florian Freiberger. So in this heat, with Dennis Höller and Christian Duven, we have the two which answered to me so I asked in my questionnaire, what's the goal for the GIG 2024 for the drivers? And these are the only ones who said they want to get the overall win. So Christian Duven and Dennis Höller. So Dennis, for sure, he's the reigning champion, so he want to defend his title. Christian was the runner-up last year. So let's see how they will do and where they will end up tomorrow evening. So there was a side fact. So I asked for something that the drivers really want the world to know. And Christian Duven mentioned, so maybe this goes out to all the football fans and maybe especially the Dutch football fans. So he said, PSV Eindhoven is the greatest football club and Ajax sucks. I'm just quoting, guys, not my words. So do whatever you want with it. Ready for the start, Heat 5. Dennis Höller leading the pack, accelerating now, taking the green flag. Rico right on his back and Christian as well. So these three, this will be a nice battle, I guess. Except Dennis is pulling away quite quickly. Oh, and there's the move. Dennis against Rico. Can he do it side by side? Dennis in front. Rico tried on the pit lane corner, but couldn't go through. And then it just gets too narrow and Dennis had the inside line. So they're going out. Bumper to bumper. Christian with a bit of a gap. Alright, look what the first three pulled a gap. And there's the move. Rico Arbosch taking the lead from Dennis Höller. This was a surprise move. Looked like Dennis didn't expect that there. Can he make a move directly again? And Christian trying to move on Dennis. Squeezing through. And Dennis loses 2 positions in the first step. Rico with a nice lead. And Christian on P2 behind. Dennis following him. Maybe the revenge move now directly in that next corner. Can he do it? No. Der Start ist jetzt schon länger, also seit dem letzten 24er wurde das schon, also seit dem großen Umbau eigentlich während Corona wurde die Startlinie verlegt, weil die ganze alte Boxengasse ist ja weg, die ganze Strecke ist weiter hochgerückt, dass man hier einen größeren Zuschauerbereich hat, deswegen ist die Startlinie mittlerweile da. Die ist auf Höhe der Boxen einfach da, also da ja, sieht man schlecht mit dem Licht, aber das ist ein großer weißer Strich und da ist die Startlinie. So, Rico and Christian took the shortcut. Coming over the line. No sub 1 minute time. So maybe Dennis, if he can get a perfect shortcut lap, maybe he can pass them. Dennis Höller leading the pack of the drivers which didn't take the shortcut yet, and he has Duke Melchior right behind him, pushing him quite good. So the qualifying pace from Dennis seems to be better than the race pace at the moment. And there is the shortcut taken, by Florian Freiberger. And with that he made a new race best lap time with 1 minute 00.145. Rico Arbosch already with a nice lead of 1.3 seconds. Was meinst du mit aktueller Liste? Ich sehe den Eintrag jetzt gerade erst. Meinst du das Live-Timing links oben, den Tower? Dann habe ich das ja schon getan. Ansonsten musst du mir nochmal sagen, was du genau meintest. Neo HRT. So, Rico Arbosch over the line. 115.3. Christian as well. Florian 115.1. Quicker. And then the guys ahead. What is Dennis Höller doing? Dennis Höller over the line. 115.1 as well. New personal best lap time. So if he can keep up the pace, Dennis, at the moment he was 2/10 quicker than Rico leading. Maybe there is a chance by overcutting, so taking the shortcut later, to take the lead from Rico. And there we have the shortcut coming out right next to the other. So close squeeze from Christian. He loses the position against. Let's see when they come in here. So we have Rico leading in front of Dennis. And then we have Duke Melchior. Duke Melchior squeezed himself just in front of Christian Duven. And now we have the pack of 4 following Rico Harbosch. Rico looking back. Seeing, Dennis right on my back, but can Dennis follow now? At the beginning, he couldn't. But Dennis now as well with the race best lap time, 1:00.024, almost a 59 time. So it looks like Dennis can follow now. Dennis still on the back of Rico. And Victor catched up to Florian. And Rico regularly checking his mirrors, I would say. So he's turning his head there back again on both straights now, looking where is Dennis? Is he making a move or not? So Rico seems a bit nervous, to be honest. Because if you're, again, looking, he's checking after every corner. Where's Dennis? What is he doing? And I know from driving myself, if you're looking back, you're nervous. You're not sure that you're the faster guy. So Dennis can make a bit pressure. Dennis knows that. Dennis knows all these mind games as well. He's so experienced. He won a lot of championships, a lot of races. Maybe we have the chance to talk to him later on as well. He won competitions last year in Italia and went to the Superkart National Finals in USA, in Las Vegas, and drove there. He has so much in his career, so he knows how to put pressure on Rico. Now taking the wider line, getting a bit more speed. Can he make the tag? Rico taking the inside line, defending. Maybe a late move from Dennis. No, but a better line here. Maybe an attack into turn 1. Rico checking, but Dennis now looking back again as well. And it's getting more and more. Everyone is checking. Everyone is turning his head. And fights in the backpack as well. So we have now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards there. Any move? No. There's still 4 minutes to go. I'm not sure who will win this race, to be honest. I hope we will not have any crash like with who was it before? Max? Who got stuck on the outside, on the outdoor track then. There they're coming. No overtake there. Maybe now a surprise move from Dennis where he got overtaken by Rico. No. They still stay behind each other. So I would say 2 more laps to go. No, 3 more laps to go. Coming around the second to last corner. Any surprise move from Dennis here into the hall? No. Dennis and Rico could pull a gap a bit to P3. Christian Duven now making pressure on Duke Melchior. Ja, schönes Wetter haben wir. Beautiful weather outside, beautiful sunshine. Weather forecast looks good. No rain, I guess. Keeping fingers crossed that we keep this weather. So, back to racing. Rico still in front. Dennis quite close to him, taking a bit of a different line. Wants to get a bit more speed out of that corners. Now he's very close. Can he make the move? Rico's checking. Dennis on the outside, Rico on the inside. Can he get the undercut? No, he can't. Dennis following. 2 more laps to go. Christian still trying to get Duke behind. But the battle for the win is not over yet. Oh, now all together again. Duke could close the gap a bit. Ja, wirklich schöne Kämpfe. Macht wahnsinnig Spaß, das zu kommentieren und anzusehen, muss ich echt sagen. Beautiful battles here. How are you doing? So now going outdoor again. Can Dennis somewhere make a move? Or someone else in that pack? I mean, everything is possible there, to be honest. One small mistake and you lose 3-4 positions maybe. Going to that right-hander now, which is closing in the end. Maybe any chance there? No. They are all so experienced to take the right line that there's no way to attack. Oh, there was a mistake. There was a slightly touch on the tires on the inside. So there's a passing or 3-way going into the indoor track. What will happen here? Leaves everyone space. 3-way in there. Everyone goes through. A bit of a touch there. And all positions stay the same compared to the lap before. So, last chance for Dennis and the others. Can he make the move against Rico somewhere? Or is he happy to take the points for second place instead of risking the maneuver and getting taken over maybe by Duke or Christian? Going outside, top 4 close together. I'm sure they will all cover all the inside lines. Might be a chance for P3 and 4 maybe to get through if Rico covers inside and Dennis attacks outside. All quite close inside except Christian. He can take a line because he's not under attack at the moment. 3 more corners. Left-hander. Nothing happens there. Move from Christian. Christian on the inside. Can he do it now? He's on the outside for the last corner. Dennis, move inside. No. Rico's blocking. Christian stays behind on P4. Rico wins in front of Dennis, Duke, and Christian Duven. What a race. So behind we... Yeah, I see the fist bumps in the pit lane from the top 4. All being fan-friendly, shake hands and hugging from Dennis and Rico. I mean, they all know quite well. They're racing so many races against each other. Oh, there was a slight gaze shift from Dennis to Christian. So what did you do? Why did you end up in 4th? There was a bit of shaking from Christian, and yeah, he's showing to the aft part of the indoor track, so maybe there was a slight mistake there where he lost a couple of tenths, which is then enough to fall back to P4. Yeah, looking on the results, Kevin Quadhammer on 5 in front of Florian. You see the others. Dennis Nievener on 8, so you missed out on that a bit, but it was so good in the front. So nice. Thanks for that, guys. Alrighty. Heat 6 qualifying. So, who do we have? Selina Bolnicher trying to win the women's category in this heat. We have Christoph Vollert, who did a great race against Eliano de Vos before. Let's see if he can take the win here. Who else? We have Lars Linsen, who was quite fast before. And Dylan de Wolf as well. And we have Kevin Vandenberg. He gave me some informations about him which are quite interesting and maybe dramatically, I would say. So he's now 17 years old, and 4 years ago, so when he was 13, he had a bike accident with a lot of internal injuries, like with the kidney and brain bruise and concussion, everything. So really, really bad. And what he said, he's still recovering. So 4 years after, he's still not the same than before. He says he doesn't feel it on his own, but he was told from outside that he does things differently, like karting and everything else. So Kevin, if you hear that, all the best for you for your recovery going on. Really, really nice information. Thanks for sharing that with us. I wish you all the best, like I said, and it's great that you don't give up, that you go on, and you will achieve all your goals, I'm sure, that you have in your mind. So applause for you. And now we go on. Sorry. So we're waiting for the first time, Citycom. Who's starting? It is Maurice with a 15.7. That will be topped, I guess. There we go. Dylan de Wolf, 15.4. What are the others doing? Dylan de Wolf still in the lead. What can Christoph Vollert, for example, do? Dylan de Wolf keeps his lead. Lars Linsen goes on P3. Selina Balnicher on P4. 4/10 behind Dylan de Wolf. So Dylan de Wolf has more than 2/10 of a gap. There we go. Christoph Vollert, 14th. He was fighting for the win in the seat before. And there we have the result of the qualifying. Dylan de Wolf takes the pole position and the extra point. Kurz nochmal zusammengefasst auf Deutsch, weil ich es relativ interessante Story finde. Ich habe ja vor dem Rennen eine Umfrage gestartet, wo die Fahrer mir gerne Informationen über sich selbst geben können, auch so mit Zielen und Erfolgen und was auch immer. Kevin Vandenberg, hier unterwegs im Kart Nummer 10, startet jetzt von Platz 9, hat eine Info rausgegeben, der ist jetzt 17, der junge Mann. Und mit 13 Jahren hat er einen Fahrradunfall, hat da schwere innere Verletzungen mit von gezogen, Leberverletzungen und auch im Gehirn, Nierenverletzung, sorry, Gehirn, Bewusstlosigkeit, alles so mitgemacht, also wirklich sehr, sehr dramatisch das Ganze. Und er ist immer noch dabei, sich davon zu erholen, und 4 Jahre später ist schon wahnsinnig krass. Und er sagt aber selbst, dass er es selber gar nicht so festgestellt hat, dass er Dinge jetzt anders macht oder danach gemacht hat. Es wird ihm alles nur so von außen berichtet, und selbst das Kartfahren, also sein wie er Kart fährt, ist jetzt anders. Und ja, wie gesagt, er ist immer noch dabei, sich zu erholen. Finde ich eine krasse Story, finde auch wahnsinnig interessant, dass er das so offen teilt. Und ja, ich kann ihm auf dem Weg nur das Beste wünschen für die weitere Genesung. Ich finde es wahnsinnig gut, dass man nicht aufsteckt, dass man die Dinge dann einfach weitermacht, die man vorher auch gemacht hat, sondern sein Leben weiterlebt. Und bin mir sicher, der Junge wird seinen Weg dann gehen und seine Ziele weiterhin erreichen, wenn man sich einmal durch sowas durchgekämpft hat. Fand ich noch sehr interessant und wollte ich auch gern mit euch teilen, die Story. And we go racing again. Dylan the Wolf with a good, or no, not a good, a really brilliant start. He has already 1 or 2 kart lengths between him and Maurice. Lars following. Will he make a move, Lars? He was a bit going out there, out of the slipstream, but no overtaking there. So Maurice is under good pressure from Lars. Can Lars find a way through on the outdoor track? Maybe. Oh, but now Maurice could go a bit, could gain a bit of track between the two. Oh, there's the battle for P4. What's going on there? So P1, 2 and 3 are clear, but what is with P4? Guys, I would show you the live timing, but there's a wrong indicate. Oh no. Oh no, it's not wrong, but the guy seems to have taken the shortcut in the first lap, which is not allowed. So Klaus Wüster is leading, but I guess there will be the penalty soon because he took the shortcut in the first lap then. I was a bit surprised why Dylan is not leading anymore coming in here. So Dylan still leading in front of Maurice and Selina. Oh, Lars lost a bit then. Now Dylan is leading. It's all changing. What is Klaus doing? He's now third. Okay, Dylan and Maurice took the shortcut, are now in front of Klaus. And here comes Selina Balneger over the line in fourth. And Jennifer Tompkins moved up to 5. So we have the two ladies, places 4 and 5 now. Oh, and what's going on with Jasper? Jasper had an incident. He had a 141 in the first lap, so there must be an accident in the first lap, which I didn't saw. So Jasper Dirks on P22 now. Dylan De Wolf with the fastest lap of the race of 1:00.215. So not many for 59 times, always close to 59, but maybe someone can make it. And there we have it. So Selina now past Klaus Wüster. He's going down the order now. He's getting passed by all the faster drivers. And we got a penalty for card number 9. 10-second penalty for taking the shortcut in first lap, like I said. And we have a penalty for card number 14, 10 seconds for causing a major collision. So that's why maybe Jasper Dirks is in the last place now. And number 14, that's Gordak, Ivo Gordak on P20. So Selina took the shortcut, so all the top drivers took the shortcut up to P12 now. Dylan De Wolf over the line with a 15.5, Maurice 15.4, Selina and Lars can't follow, 15.8 for them. Overtake here in turn 1. Driver gets squeezed to the outside and loses 2 positions at once in one corner. So Dylan De Wolf still leading in front of Maurice. Maurice following closely. A couple of tenths in between those two. Let's compare the times. Dylan 15.4, Maurice again quicker 15.3. Selina now getting onto pace as well with 15.3. I want to see what Christoph Vollert is doing. He's stuck in P19, so he cannot go as quick as he did in his first heat. Maybe it's the direction that didn't suit him. Maybe he's better in the normal direction than in the reverse. Oh, there's a good fight coming in the indoor part. Now turn 1. Yeah, this is Heiko Heise being passed by on the straight. Looks like Dylan can get a bit bigger gap now to Maurice. Fight for P8 is ongoing there. And it's getting closer between P4, 5. Lars and Niklas. Maybe we see a battle there soon. There we have Klaus Wüster in P8, but as we saw, he will get a penalty for taking the shortcut in the first lap. So he can defend now, but he will lose some places in the end when the 10 seconds come on top. So Tino Antonacci in P16 didn't take the shortcut yet. And at the moment he will come out around P8 if he takes it. So there might be a battle then as well. Jasper Dierks, still P22, nothing much to do for him there, but maybe he can catch up at least 1 or 2 places. He's quite quick compared to the other 2 guys, and he didn't take the shortcut yet. So he might be end up at the moment. Yeah, at the moment he will end up in P20 after the shortcut, but there's a chance to get 1 or 2 more spots if you can do good lap times now in the last 4.5 minutes. So nothing lost there now. Oh, battle for P10 around. Oh, I got a contact in turn 1. And he got squeezed out in turn 1 and loses 3 places. I don't know what a race direction will do with this. It was quite a hard maneuver, but in the end they were both side by side on the start-finish straight, what I saw. And if then the driver on the outer line just turns in, then there's a contact and there's nothing you can do on the inside line. So not sure what they will decide. That was just my point of view looking out of the window here. So Dylan and Maurice still battling it out in front. Dylan a bit faster in the last 2 laps. Selena following at the same pace. Had a bit of struggle in the beginning laps where she lost a couple of tenths to the guys ahead. Now she's up to the speed of them. Definitely attacking her women's championship title here. Where's Jennifer Tompkins? She was right behind her in the beginning. She's P16 now. Maybe she just got there because of the shortcut. So Maurice now catching up, quicker on the last lap. Let's see what he did this lap. Yeah, getting closer step by step. So card number 21 gets the warning for bumping, and Tino Antonacci up to P8 as predicted after the shortcut. Card number 21, who is that? This is Christian. I think that was the fight that I saw here in the turn number 1, so stewards decided to give a warning and leave it as it is. Oh, Dylan could pull a bit of a gap there. Selena still following, continuously doing 15.3. One 15.3 lap after the other. This is really amazing to see. There we go. The leaders cross the line. Bumper to bumper. Last lap ongoing. Can Maurice find a way through? Sebastian moving in front of Niklas here for P5. Oh, Dylan the Wolf checking what is Maurice doing there on the straight. Looking back 2 times. Where's Christoph Vollop? P15 now. He just moved up a bit with his shortcut. So that's definitely not his race compared to the one this morning or earlier today. Jasper Dierks moved up 1 place. P21. And what's up with our leaders? Maurice, close to Dylan. Can he make the move on the last corner? Taking the wide line here, trying to get more speed. Can he get the run to the last corner? He's quite there. Dylan blocking inside. Maurice coming through. There's no way around. And Dylan wins ahead of Maurice. And directly the thumbs up from Dylan to Maurice for a good battle there. Selina Boehlig on P number 3. So taking a podium there and winning the women's category in this heat. Ross Linson on P4. And then we check out all the rest. Oh, that was the wrong one. There we go. There you have the result, the last drivers coming through. And Heiko Heise passing the finish line as well. So Jasper Dirks could make up one spot in the end, finishing 21 after the collision he had in the beginning. So you're ready for heat 7 of round number 2. So this is the last heat of that round. So again, guys, after that race, we will stop this stream and we will open up the next one for round 3 and 4. Okay, you need to switch the stream then. Also Leute, Runde 2, Heat 7 jetzt. Nach dem Rennen beenden wir diesen Stream hier und öffnen den nächsten für Runde 3 und 4. Einfach aus technischen Gründen, weil das sonst nicht abgespeichert wird bei YouTube. Okay? Also nach dem Rennen den neuen Stream öffnen. Ja, das 24er habe ich auch kommentiert. Das war ich. Okay, Heat 7, who's in there? We have Yannick Klocke, for example, who was third in his first heat. He's quite quick. Rika Schletz, who is always good for a good result. Christopher Ball from UK, really fast guy. Let's see who will surprise us here as well. So we have Nick Vandenberger, 16-year-old guy who's doing karting since 8 years. Won 3 times the Dutch national championship, he said. So good success in the early years. And as I said, I asked what the world should know about them, and he said he's looking for some sponsors for 2025 because he wants to drive X30 or Rotax kart championships. So if you listen, if you want to spend some money on young talent, maybe get in touch with Nick Vandenberger. Maybe it helps, Nick, if this advertising helps you to get a seat in Formula One. I take 1% of your sponsoring there. Okay, thank you. So we're getting the first results. Nikolai Marzengo taking the provisional pole in front of Vika Schlitz with 31 thousandths of a second. See if someone can squeeze in between those two maybe, or getting even better. Whoa, they're coming 2 carts quite closely to each other over the finish line. And we have a new leader with Kuba Dwernicki taking the lead with a 1:15.357. There we go. Kuba Dwernicki taking the lead, getting the pole position in front of Nikolai Marzengo and Vika Schlitz. So, last heat of round number 2. Kuba Dwernicki leading the pack to the last corner. Looks like he's already accelerating. Yeah, he did. Over here, a lot of pressure between P2 and P3 already. Close to each other. Vika behind Nikolai. Will there be a move from Vika? No. Oh, a bit of squeezing through there for P5. Looks like Kuba went through. Oh, there's the move for the lead. It was Vika making a surprise move in an area where nobody overtook today. And now we're going side by side to the outside between Nikolai and Kuba Dwernicki. Oh, is Kuba still on the outside? Is he losing another spot? Oh, it looks like he dropped down to 4th now. Oh, what a move from Vika. Nobody expected that there. Oh, side by side through the S's and it crash. There's a crash when I see it correctly. Yep, yellow flag. Someone's stuck there. They went side by side through the S's and one hit the tire barrier, which is quite solid there, and stopped. Now we're continuing on the last place. So we have Nikolai on the... It was Nikolai, not Vika. Sorry, I missed that. It was Nikolai in the front. Kuba Dwernicki behind and Vika in 3rd. Oh yeah, Vika was in 3rd. Correct. Missed that. So it was Kuba Pikulski making the move for P5 in the 2nd corner. And then it was Nikolai making the move for the lead at the end of the indoor track. And who? Sandy Kirchner got stuck outside. So the first shortcuts have been taken. Let's see who. It was Nikolai from the front. Taking directly the shortcut to stay in front. Don't want to have any fights and losing time. So followed by Kuba Pichulski and Wojciech Stefaniuk. So with these crashes, if you're getting now a bad result, it's not the end of the world here. We have 6 preliminary rounds and only the 5 best results will count. So if you have one race where you got crashed out and you lose points, you can then take these out of the equation and you have still the chance to make it to the semifinals. Oh, that's close. Someone coming out of the shortcut. But made it to squeeze in front of, who was it? Marcus. Marcus in front of Marcel for P5. So, ja, es gibt eine Joker-Runde quasi, ein Shortcut hier genannt. Den kann man hier in der Vorrunde einmal pro Rennen benutzen. Das ist ein Unterschied von ungefähr 15 Sekunden. Kann man taktisch einsetzen zwischen der zweiten und der letzten Runde. Ja, haben schon einige ganz gut Plätze gut gemacht damit, wenn man das taktisch gut einsetzt. Our leader coming over the line, Nikolai, with a 15.4. What are the others doing? 15.5 by Kuba. Wojciech 15.2, quickest at the moment there. So 15.3 by Kuba Twernicki on P10. So he haven't taken the shortcut yet. If he can keep up this pace as well as Vika, they will be in front of Nikolai, I guess. At the moment, they need to pick up a bit speed. They're 16 seconds behind, so this will not work out if they take the shortcut now. But they will have a 4 seconds gap to Dennis in front, so they have still clean airing, do fast lap times. Let's see what they will do. Nikolai in the front can go on his own pace as well. Over the line, 15.3. (15.3) by Kuba Twernicki and 15.0 by Vika Schlitz. Kuba Twernicki, 15.7 gap to the front with a good shortcut. It will get really tight with Nikolai, so we need to keep an eye on them. And there they go. I think it's Kuba now taking the shortcut, coming out side by side with Nikolai on the inside line. Can he make a move? Maybe now surprisingly to the indoor track. No, he stays behind. But he could catch up really good. And maybe we now see the fight for the lead. Kuba Twernicki coming over the line with a 1:00.027. Fastest lap of the race. Can he apply the pressure now to Nikolai and get past him for the win? Okay, wir gucken. Okay, yeah, we've seen the issue with the cameras. Looks normal now again. Thanks for the information. Now it's going down. I don't know what it is. Ooh. Okay, we don't know what this is really. It's crazy. Hope the cameras are good again now. Sorry for having the tower on. I missed that. Ja, danke für den Hinweis, Nio. Ich hab's, sorry, habe ich vergessen, den Tower anzuschalten. So we still have to fight for the lead. Nikolai defending Kuba Twernicki. Moin Michael, Grüße zurück in die Schweiz. Wo bist du denn eigentlich? Die sieht man ja gar nicht mehr auf den Rennstrecken der Welt. So we still have P19 and up to 22 not having done their shortcut laps. So they can jump up to, yeah, P8, fighting about P8, P9, P10. Oh, there's someone coming out the shortcut. Going for P3? Oh, this must be Vika then. Yeah, Vika. Coming out on P3. Out of the shortcut. No, it's Oliver Dankiewicz. But Vika didn't take it as well. Where's Vika? Vika there. Let's see where he is. Crossing the line. 15.1, very quick lap times. He's 16.1 behind the leader, so he will come out somewhere in the range of P3, I think. And Oliver Dankiewicz, 59.979, fastest lap of the race with the shortcut. And a long time we have not seen a time faster than 1 minute, so very good shortcut lap from Oliver there. And when will Vika take his shortcut? I guess he will wait to the last lap maybe. But he's not taking it now, or is he? Is this Vika? Coming out of the shortcut, side by side, fourth P3, getting squeezed to the outside. Can he make a move in inside? No. Good defending there from Oliver. Vika out on P4 of the shortcut. Ali Nouranian taking P11 now after his shortcut, moving up roughly 10 places, 9-10 places. And we still have Sandy Kirchner and Natalia Moczynski to take the shortcuts. What about our leading duo? So Kuba Troniki still following Nikolai. There they come. Is there any chance? Oh, P3-4, watch out. Close together. Vika maybe make a move there. Can he get on the inside line? Maybe surprise move now? No, he's deciding to take the ideal line and take more speed to the corner. Oliver looking back 2 times. Once over the left, once over the right shoulder to see what Vika's doing. Looking again, looking left, looking right. Wow, Oliver, what are you doing? He's really nervous, doesn't know what Vika's doing. Looking again, Vika looking. Everyone's looking back now. Guys, look forward, attack, don't defend. All close together. We are in the last lap of the race. Nikolai and Kuba will take the flag soon. Will there be any attack? Doesn't look like. Vika, can he do something? No. Maybe now. Last corner. Any chance for Vika? No. It stays the same. Nikolai in front of Kuba. 18, Oliver Dankiewicz. Big celebration here coming over the line from him and his supporters outside. Celebrating the podium in round 2, heat 7. So again, guys, we need to stop the stream now after the guys are all in here. And we will open up the stream for the next heat. We have anyway short fueling break right now, so you don't miss anything. In a couple of minutes we are back on. Also Leute, Runde 2, Heat 7 ist durch. Gewinner ist Nikolai vor Kuba Twernicki und Oliver Dankiewicz. Wir stoppen jetzt hier gleich den Stream und eröffnen in ein paar Sekunden den neuen Stream, Runde 3 und 4. Wir haben jetzt eine kurze Tankpause wieder und dann geht's weiter. Wir sehen und hören uns gleich hoffentlich wieder. Bis denn.